Boom, boom, everything's right. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Man, it already feels like the weekend to me. I feels late. But anyways, it's Thursday. I could not sleep last night. So I only have Gulfstream today. I only looked at Gulfstream today. And I literally just woke up, made a coffee, and got a cigar. So I am a little bit behind. But what's up, everybody? Hey, what's up, Boulder, Marco, Lou, Daryl? And yes, I did keep thinking about that 4-3 exacta yesterday. The more I thought about it, the worse I thought that it was such a bad bet that I should have just keyed off the 2 and the 4 horse and forgot about the 1 as the favorite. Oh, man. But anyways, hey, what's up, DC? Let's see where we're at. Let me get the chat room out and everything. Oh, I got to get my betting screen. But I looked at Gulfstream's card. I just glanced at it. I don't know. It's a mix of... It does seem like there's a lot of tough fields. But we'll see. I never like to decide early if I like the card or not. Hey, what's up, Boulder? Oh, DC, you're already working on the 3rd race, looking for a single. Man, I'm not even close. Actually, I got to still get my betting stuff up here. And I'm going to sign into Twin Spires on my mobile too, so I don't even have to worry about it later. Yeah, I was hoping to be able to look at Fairgrounds or Oaklawn today, but because I did not sleep and just got up, I don't have anything done, so we'll see how that goes. But I won't be playing those tracks. Hey, what's up, Frankie? Something else I was thinking of. Oh, I wanted to get this on Twin Spires right off the bat. Yeah, and the other thing I kept thinking about was that last race, wondering, I mean, watching some other bettors really make me question my style of sitting out or trying to beat such a logical combination. But I kind of honestly came to the conclusion my theory's been working for me. All that is a stopgap measure for the day or a race or something like that. And my overall thought about it was the way I play makes me hit those, those 250 to 1 exactas, like the pot, having a real possibility in the 6th race, which most people don't have a chance at, and crushing that instead of crushing something so obvious. It's almost like you got to take the good with the bad. Your philosophy says, you play for the big cashes. You got to try to beat obvious selections, no matter what you think or sit out. And no one's gonna sit here and for any lengths of time be right about, oh, this is a really short combination that could be crushed, or this is an opportunity for a major score. It's almost like I kind of think you just got to sit in a way, pick a lane, and just stick with a philosophy there. So I was actually okay with that. You know, you guys know who I'm watching. That kind of changes a little bit what I'm thinking, but I don't think it's enough to really make me change too much with the way I bet, anyways. But anyways, we start out the race. I think we got a 5 furlongs on the turf. We got a dangerous second race. It's not as good as I thought. There's 3 horses that ran in that second race, and there's 3 first-time starter. I'm going to start off looking at the inside of the track, but it does look like that'd be tough trying to dig in. I mean, the one got good marks, but that was earned on the turf, and it was earned at a route. Okay, but we got to start with the first race anyways. Hey, what's up, Zero Contrast? John, what's up, man? JS? DC is saying the second race is off the turf. Wait a minute, am I missing something? Because I thought the second race was on the dirt. Are you talking about another track, or is Gulfstream? Second is off the turf. You know what, Daryl? I'm going to ignore that. Wait a minute, DC. I'm going to ignore that because you might be talking about another track. Dude, I'm tired today, so don't confuse me. But I'm going to guess you're talking about a different track. Okay, Marco Lou's coming in and helping me out with no track changes today. That's what I thought when I went through and got the scratches today. That's all right, DC. You can tell I'm kind of a scatterbrain the way I go through things. I can get confused quite easily. Hey, what's up, Q Savage? Let me just get a light. We got about 17 minutes for the first race. I'm feeling good today. I'm ready to play. So I woke up at about, I don't know, 4 this morning, couldn't fall back to sleep. Decided it wasn't worth tossing and turning. So I got up and started handicapping Saturday's card. Glamorous lifestyle. And then I went back to sleep maybe at about, I don't know, 7:30, 8 o'clock. But man, I'm all messed up today. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Ooh, that wind's coming in here. And I got some matches today at the cigar store. Already getting yelled at by my wife. Kiki's in rare form. She already knows that I'm going to be careless with the matches. She's going to pull them out of Bentley's mouth. Oh, man, but feeling good right now. I'm that little slap happy. But here we go. The first race is 5 furlongs on the turf. Maiden claiming 16,000. Turf. So you guys kept hearing me talk about yesterday how on the route turf races, I'm a little squishy on. I wish there weren't any right now. I don't feel like there's a super strong trend there that's working for me, and I've been kind of avoiding the turf route races. The turf rent races are turf sprint races are a completely different story. I absolutely love the turf sprint. The bias there is super strong. It's been going on forever. You want to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. So speed and stalkers is the most important thing there. They're wiring 48% of the races and they're stalking 42% of the races. And usually on these totals, this is how strong speed is. You usually always have a stronger percentage for stalkers than you would speed horses or wiring horses, because really the way I do wiring horses, only like 1 or 2 horses have a shot to wire. If you're not within a half a length by the first call and go on to win, that's what I consider a wire, you know. So you know, it's not necessarily but as soon as you get a length behind, you're a stalker. So my definition for stalkings is you got to be 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, within 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. So you always get a higher percentage of stalkers because there's just more horses that fit that profile in every track. So when you see the number for wiring higher than the number for stalkings, and closers are like at 10%, you know, it's a really strong number. Hey, Nick C, thank you for the super chat, man. Nick C's coming in right off the bat today. Don't even demand a winner. But thank you very much. We do appreciate it. Helps pay for cigars. So anyways, this one horse. One race sample last race, but just looking at the running line, that's what we expect to see at Gulfstream. Dueling on the lead all the way. That's obviously a good race. You don't need any other marks to know that that's a good competitive race. I wish I could. I always like it when I can compare races to other races that day, but that's just a good running line. 2 races ago, it was a speed favoring track. He didn't quite get the lead, so the next time out he ran pretty tough, improved his speed figure. And 3 races ago, he had the lead, average match strides with the slowest winner of the day while battling. So this horse fits. This horse fits with speed, but let's see what else is in this race. He's the 9-5 favorite, so of course he fits. Well, not of course. The 2 horse only ran 1 race. He was checked early, which is not going to help him on the turf sprints. You just don't make up ground. He started at the bottom. Off of this one running line, look, I can't throw him out 100% here. He'd have to improve a lot. That race tells me nothing. He was checked early. He was far behind, but who knows? Maybe this was a front runner, but there's no reason for me to jump on him with money here. The 3 horse, 1 race sample. Why does that look like the same race? It is the same race that the 1 horse came out of. So there's not much difference between the 1 and the 3. They dueled. They dueled last race. They dueled all the way around. 1 did get the better of them, but I would rather let the price dictate that play. And right now, 3 has the better price. 2 races ago, they both ran in the same race. That was a speed favoring day. They both ran against the asterisk. That race, the 3 got the better of the 1. These are basically the same horse. It's going to be based down to trip and just one's a better play in my opinion, or three is a better play in my opinion than the one. And the only reason is the difference in price. If they get closer to price, then my opinion might change. But he makes sense. So the 4 was scratched. The 5 last race on the dirt. It was a stalking closing day. This horse ran against the bias. He was dueling for the first 2 calls. He went too fast to win. Wow, 20 and 3 and 4 was too fast to win that day? I need to look that up. I trust it. I just want to look it up. Oh, it was a stalking closing day. Okay. It was a stalking closing day. But still, 23 and 4 on the front end. I got to look at that. That's March 3rd at Tampa Bay. Just see, because sometimes I do make mistakes with no. No mistake. No mistake there. All right, that's interesting. He's at 9-2 also, huh? He earned that on the dirt, though. 2 races ago, he was at Turfway Park. The rail was bad that day. He had the bad rail. He still went too fast to win. This horse is interesting. He ran a turf before, but that was a route. He kind of showed speed during that route. Maybe. This horse is interesting. I don't think the one's a walkover here. At the very least, I don't think the one's a guaranteed, single or anything here. I don't think there's much difference between the 1 and the 3. I think the 5 looks interesting enough to still be in the picture. So that leaves the 5. The 5 was slow, slow, slow last race. 2 races ago, bad rail, average, average, slow. He's been running at Mahoney Valley. I don't know if I like this horse. He is dropping from maiden special weight. Let's just say I question a maiden special weight at Mahoney Valley. It's not the same as Gulfstream Park. I don't know. I can't get to him myself. Who's... I forgot to sign in. And then the 7 horse, just slow, slow, average. He was close enough. Making a pretty big drop compared to some of the other horses here. Oh, 8 to 5 is not the right price for me to jump on him, though. And then the 8 just looks like a router to me. I definitely don't like the 7 here. He can win, but if he wins, it looks like he's going to come off the pace. He can win with that class drop, but with the short price, I'm more interested in the 1 to 2. What was it? The 1 to 3 and the 5, right? 1, 3, and 5. I know one you. Let me look at the next race. See if I still got 6 minutes. Let's see if there's a double. I know next race is going to be a tough race with a lot of first-time starters. What was it? The 1 to 3. Was it 1, 3, 5? One, 3, 5. I'm saying 135 and I'm still writing down the 4. You guys wonder how I mispunch tickets. I'm saying the damn number and I'm writing the wrong number down. All right, 135 is what I like there. Gulfstream Park. There's not much handicapping in the next race. It's more like I want to try to get alive to the 1 through 4, maybe 1 through 3. Uh, one has the best marks, but you still got to question them. And he just earned that mark off of one race. Let's just see what these doubles look like. What's going on at Twin Spire? The site can't be reached. Why the fuck not? Yeah, I should be on the internet. No, I'm on the right site. Every time I do something with the computer, my wife's so quick to blame me. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I am jealous. It's saying check my internet connection. Are you on the internet, Kiki? It's just your tablet. Let me see. You know what? I don't think I can fuck around with this. Yeah, it's saying check my internet connection. And on my internet, it just says I'm connected. And it doesn't look like I can go to any site. Okay, it's a laptop. All right, we're not going to do the laptop. I'm running out of time, and I don't want to mess this up. Can I quickly see these doubles? 1-1 is paying 17 bucks. 3-1 is paying 38. 5-5-1 is paying 33. Those are all okay. To the 2, they're okay. Oh, they're kind of hammering the 3 next race. You probably don't want to play a 1-3. Who's the 3? I mean, I can see the 3 winning that race. Let's see. The 3's at 4-1. The 5's at 4-1. Do I want to do 3 and 5 the Dutch? If one of them wins, I like them both about the same. Let's see. I'm going to put these doubles in first. I'm still thinking about doing a win ticket. Let's see, where are we at? Program. There we are. We get these doubles in. 1-3-5 to the 1. Okay. 3 and 5 to the 1-2-3. 4 is scratch next race, right? All right. Is 4 scratch next race? No, no, 4 is. I hate how TVG does that. 4 is in next race. Let's see if both of these horses are 4-1. It'll be a little bit better than even money. So for every $4 you bet, you get 10 if you're right. I can almost take or leave this win bet here. I can almost like take it or leave it. What just happened? Was there a scratch? Did they just scratch the 6? Wait a minute. Did they just scratch the 6 horse here, right? They just scratched the 6, and you know what? I'm wondering if I should have put this win bet in. Yeah, they're loading now. And oh, I was hoping the 5 could get the lead here. 5 was the horse that I thought might be the fastest. Uh, 1-5 exacta looks like. So the public wasn't fooled by the. I didn't think there was much difference between the 3 and the 1. I guess there was. For when I was considering that win bet, I was also considering doing exacta box 135. But I honestly did not think there'd be much upside. I guess the only upside is if the 1 would have got second, or it would have came in 3-5-5-3. I just got one double alive to the 1-1. Ugh. And I don't know if that 1-1 double has that much upside. I thought the 7 there was a terrible favorite. I did not like the action on the 7 horse at all. Too bad that 5 couldn't beat this 1 horse, but he was just second best. Yeah, man, when these horses get on the lead at 5 furlongs, look at how fast they went. These are maiden claiming 16,000. If you don't think this track is just fucking blazing, they went 21, 43, and 2. That's faster than what we even expect. The 21 and 1 is kind of common. We see a lot of 21 and 1. But 43 and 2, that's fast. Usually they go a little bit over 44, 44 flat, 44 and change. When you get to 45, it's on the slow side. Yeah, 43 and 2. That they went legit. Seven meshed you out of the try. Yeah. I thought seven was a terrible favorite, but I'm only talking about for win contenders. And I know you guys are going to say the seven wasn't the favorite, the one's the favorite. I just look at it, anything over under 2-1 to me is basically a favorite. I don't really differentiate that one was, that the one was 7-5 and the seven was 9-5. To me, they're both favorites and they're both prices that I generally don't want. So that's just kind of how I look at it. Hey, what's up, Grant? Hey, Grant, what? This is the way I look at it. If you know, if you know that speed is dominant and closers can't win, join the ride and play the bias. See, I know a lot of people complain about the track and stuff. I love tracks with little things that favor horses. I never complain about that. To me, it's like some of these guys where you hear these guys complaining about. I'm trying to think of another thing that's like, it's like when these guys were complaining about Severs, or who was the guy that got busted with drugging the horses and all they did was fucking complain. It's like, well, if you know that and you believe that, then bet it and make money when you can. I don't understand. And I'm not coming down on you. It's just conversation, man. It's just conversation. Jay. Let's see, where we at? So you started doing your notes at January 1st? Let's see. Jay says, I started doing this. See if you think this sounds right. Since January 1st, e-runners have won 40%. So I do have a question. Is your e-runner, is it what like Brisnet designate as an E, or are you just calling e-runners horses that went wire to wire? Because those are two different meaning things. Uh, if you mean that they're going wire to wire, that sounds pretty much right to me. I got my notes started on opening day of the championship meet 12-12, and I have them wiring 48% of the races. Okay, Jay, you're using the exact same definition as me. Okay, because I know like when you look at Brisnet, I know on their website that they got like e-horses are winning this percentage of time. EP horses are winning this percentage of the time. So that's the only thing I clear. But yeah, your notes sound. You know what? Can I run? You know what? I don't want to. I don't want to just run a quick total on the spreadsheet. It sounds in range though. Daryl, speed has the advantage. You always got to worry about pace. Uh, as a general rule, I would agree with you. When you had more horses going to the lead, it just makes sense that it opens the door for stalkers and closers. That's like on paper handicapping, a big like general statement. I would absolutely agree. The more speed you get in a race, the bigger the chances are that you have horses coming off the pace, right? It just makes sense. I believe. In reality, it's a little bit different. We keep watching Gulfstream where we keep seeing, we see 3, 4 horses get off the lead. A lot of times when you handicap that before the race, you'll get a situation where one of the jockeys see that also and they decide to pull up and decide to do something different. And then you watch one of the speed horses just go on to contend. It just seems like on this turf, more often than not, they just keep going. It's like the boss just stays the boss. So yeah, I agree with the theory, but then, sometimes you got to defer to your notes. You know, I would still favor speed in that situation, but like maybe you protect yourself by lowering your bet, sitting out, but it's when we get to betting, it's always trickier than just the paper handicapping and by the book kind of stuff. I mean, was there anything in this horse's past that made you think that he could compete with a little bit of pressure going 43-2? I mean, he just kept going. Not only did he keep going, running the fastest he's ever went, he got better. So sometimes, well, you see all the time we over handicap things, but I do agree with that theory for the most part. And it probably varies from track to track too. Surface to surface. Let's get these going because I want to have a big day today. I want to do everything I can. I only got one racetrack today again. I have no excuse getting distracted and looking at other stuff. Hey, what's up, Steve B? Daryl. Let's see, Grant. Let's see. Were they better? Whoops, I'm on the wrong race. Well, see, Grant, it depends on how you interpret it. So when I'm looking at his last 3 races, there's no shame in his last race, right? He dueled and fought it out. It was at the wire by a neck after dueling pretty much the whole way. Even by the book, handicappers should agree that that's a very good race. 2 races ago, he had a speed favoring track and he wasn't quick enough to get the lead. Now, if you don't believe in my marks, see, I honestly believe in my marks. And I don't have a problem with other people saying, I don't like your marks are crap, and I don't believe it. To me, that's an exceptional race, and the speed bias explains that race. And then 3 races ago, I mean, he dueled. Whenever horses duel for more than one call, they're running a harder race than just getting the lead. When we handicap, it's all about how you interpret the same data. And, like one handicapper could look at this and look at it one way and their point's valid, and another handicapper could look at it another way. I don't know if it was necessarily speed or the duel that killed, or I don't necessarily, and then we don't know how far the horses that won came from behind. Like that last race, the form does not tell us. The horse that won by a neck could have been the horse that was dueling him the whole way. We'd have to look at the chart to see that. Maybe he came from far back, but honestly, the form does not give us enough information. That's where we got to dig to find out more stuff. But this is like art. It's not. Nothing's written in stone that I say. Nothing's written in snow. Hey, Jeff. Right before we got the cease and assist videos, I know you've been here, but you noticed how all of a sudden I was starting to show video. I just realized on Twin Spires it was only 2 clicks away, the video, and we were actually watching the video to see how they worked with the notes and stuff. I wish that I could still do that, but yeah, you make a good point. It's good to watch videos to see these trips and everything. Hey, Jay. So the way the brisnet does the running styles is I want to say it's an old theory by I want to say Ray Tolbert or something like that. I might be saying that name wrong, but it's off of an older handicapper. Uh, and I read that book. That's the same thing uh Brisnet is doing. The only thing, so in theory, we're doing kind of the same thing. I believe at looking at the first call and not the first fraction. So when I try to determine front end horses, I don't believe in looking at the first fraction. I like to look at the first call, kind of just like this number. The problem where I disagree with Brisnet is a lot of times they didn't do it here, and they did a pretty good job here. They have the one horse as an EP horse. He's lightly raced, so there's going to be a lot of room for both of us to be wrong because you could throw out this horse's first race, uh, and he's lightly raced. I'm not sure if this horse is an EP horse at 7 furlongs. It's usually when they have a route horse like this horse. The three's a better. No, the three they did not give some early. Anyways, what I was trying to get at and was looking for an example. None of these horses rate really high on his scale, but it's usually when they have a router dropping to a sprint. They give the horse too many speed points. A lot of times I disagree with how they give the points for a router dropping to a sprint. Is where we really come in agreement. But what we're kind of doing is kind of the same thing. I used to write this number down in my head, or I used to do the points and write whatever it is right there in the form. But now I just do that in my head. So we're similar, but we disagree a bit. Hey, what's up, In? In is in the house. I don't think I'm going to continue this bet. I'm not alive for much. Well, I don't think I'm alive for much. I'm only alive to the one horse. It's probably not worth saving. I think it was only paying like 17 to 1, something like that. It's only paying 1580. 15 to almost 16 to 1. I don't have a lot to go in here. Really, the only horse I could put a saver bet is on the 2, and I don't even know how much I like that. I'm probably just going to let this ticket ride out and not continue another ticket and just see where we're at. It's probably just not a really good race for me here. Hey, JS, you can show Gulfstream replays that are posted on YouTube. You know, he did leave a thing that where maybe I can ask for permission and do replays. I thought about asking, hey, I won't show the live racing on the stream or the audio, but could we look back at replays? And I was thinking about asking him for permission, but then I had this thought. That there might just be confusion. You know, if they're a company, there just might be confusion. And I might just be showing a video of a replay and they could easily confuse that for the live stream that day. And I could kind of get shut down that way. So I'm not sure if he meant that if I made my old style videos where they were just like a YouTube video where it obviously was nothing to do with a live stream. Like I could possibly do that, but I was worried about just getting that convoluted kind of confusion by showing live videos. And my wife's yelling at me right now. No, you're not going to risk it. And that's kind of what I kind of thought. JS, you'll be surprised. We got a cease and assist. We did get a cease and assist, so you know, and bro, I think I call him bro. Grandma horse race. Who is Grandma horse racing? I don't know who Grandma horse racing is. Got shut down for showing replays. Hey Grant, it's not the Stronix. If the Stronix gave me permission, he even wrote in his video that none of the tracks own the rights to their video. So what it sounds like to me is there's a company that all the tracks hire to video, probably upkeep their video. They, like a subcontractor, like they sub out their video portion. And then this company also sells like where you can get it streamed to your house on your television. So they sell packages. I think starting at $10. I don't know. That's almost a freaking commercial. So he even said in his video, even if the track gives you permission, that they will fight it. That they technically can't give you permission. And yeah, the tracks don't own the rights. So dude, we're just handicappers hanging out. I'm not going to fight a lawsuit or anything, or not. I'll just fold anyways. There's nothing in it for me. It'd just be a big old expense of nothing. So, and I was surprised that the tracks didn't because when I came on that morning after getting the cease and assist letter, I was really pissed at the racetracks because I thought it was the racetracks that were shutting me down. But when it seems like that I understand what the company is, it made sense that, yeah, I kind of agree with it. I don't like it. It sucks, but yeah, right, yeah. So I at least get their point. I do get their point. Hey, what's up, Dean? Hey, Marco Lou, do you guys actually like me calling the races? I'm terrible calling the races. I don't know. Most of you guys told me you guys have video. I almost wonder if this race, I almost wonder if this race, let's just say I was coming off of a real, if I was in a real hot streak right now, I would be even tempted to do a 1 through 3 exacta box here sometimes, but right now, or maybe a 1 and 2 keyed first and second with a 1 through 4. But I am not going to do anything else here. If you have a subscription to DRF, oh, Grant, yeah, yeah. If you buy a racing form and share it, when I was in Discord actually got busted, and they got nailed basically with a cease and assist for I think it was a couple years ago, and they put a stop to that, even in the private rooms of guys selling their forms. Or not selling their forms, I mean sharing their forms with their buddies. That's why I tell you guys, there was a couple times where people were trying to share their forms through email and stuff in this chat room, and I was like, dude, you can't be on here. I can't know about it. It can't be on. It can't be in the chat. You guys, I can't be a part of that. Paul's playing. You know what? This is, if I were to do this, it would be nothing but a blind bias play that I believe that the inside of the track is good. If this was later in the day and we already had 3 or 4 dirt races and I was really committed to that today, I could see myself pulling the trigger. I could see myself doing this on a winning streak. Right now, I'm only alive to the one, and I'm not doing anything else. Yesterday was a barely winning day. Grant's pumped up for the belt. You know what? I'm not that crazy about the Belmont meet. I've been playing New York less and less every year, and quite a bit less. Like Aqueduct used to be a pretty routine track that I would play. I barely touched Aqueduct, and when we tried to do it on the live stream this year, and even last year, I wasn't that interested. Belmont, I don't think there was ever a time that I ever cared that much for Belmont. Now, Saratoga's hit and miss. Sometimes I like Saratoga, some meets I don't. Grant's a NRA and he lives in the city. Daryl grew up over there by Belmont. Yeah, Daryl, I do agree with you. I think that's a pretty nice deal. Um, Playing with Twin Spires, that's one of the perks at Twin Spires. If you download a card, and they even let you get the ultimate PPs, as long as you play one race, and it's I think all you got to do is make a minimum bet. I'm not sure if all you got to do is play $1 or $2 bet. You might it might even be covered with a 10-cent super straight. I don't know, but you basically get the card for free. One did not get a good break out the gate. They are off and running at Gulfstream. One is not living up to his heart last race, but I said I did not trust it. Uh, three is on the lead. Three just got the lead from the five. The five sitting about 3/4 back. This one got nothing. One's dead money, I think. Well, I think one's dead money. One might want nothing to do with the dirt. Two looks dead. Let's see. The five and six are. I think this race is all over, but the cry. I think the three got this race. One has a shot to get second, but no, I think he's done. I think he got put away. It looks like it's going to be 3-5-1. 3-5-1. 3-5-1-2. That was a sprint race, right? Hey Grant, you did see that. It did look. I'm not the only one who thought that the one did get a little bit trapped behind that five horse. Take it easy, Grant. Hope you come back. Hey, what's up, Swaggy Ray? I like that names. Justin, what's up, Justin? Well, I tell you what, they're starting off on the chalky side of things at Gulfstream. Boulder says it's a Paco daily double. You know what? I did want to see how much that exacta paid in the last race. I don't think it paid enough where I'm going to regret it, though. Another $12 exacta. 12 to 1. Yeah, I'm not going to regret that. Hey, Dean, I love Hawthorne. I haven't started Hawthorne because I think they just opened up last week, but I am gearing it up to track Hawthorne. Grant says bet against Cox. That's all he asked. Take it easy, Grant. Hey, what's up, Mac and Co? Hey Mac, are you still doing good at Santa Anita? Is it still running inside over there at Santa Anita? I know Parsons. I want to say last week he sent me a bunch of Santa Anita crap to look at. I'm guessing that that inside bias you were talking about at Santa Anita is caught a Parsons eye. I still have not opened it up and looked at it though. I need more tracks like I need a hole in the head right now. Wait a minute, they've been going for a couple of weeks at they wait a minute, they have not been going a couple of weeks. Unless they're just are they just running 2 days a week, Dean? Maybe they are. Maybe they're just running 2 days a week and it just looks like they just started last week. Oh no. I'm able to get okay, so my online's working. I was worried. I tried to go to Equine Base and it's just not loading. They must be having trouble with their server. Oh, okay, Dean. Okay, Dean answered my question that I wanted to see. Okay. Yeah, because I was thinking, no, Dean, they only ran like 4 or 5 days so far this year, I thought. But yeah, it makes sense that if they're only running Saturday and Sunday, that does make a lot of sense. That that I would only think that they've been running like 2 weeks or 1 week even. And I did a couple charts. Oh, by the way, guys, thank you for the people that bought the marks. I made an announcement. I'm calling it Paul's Notes. I am offering my marks where you could just, I'm doing them in a spreadsheet where you guys can just transfer them right pretty easy on your form if you guys are interested in what I do. Uh, we just started. I just offered them yesterday. So got a little bit of support with them. Uh, I'm thinking I've been I've been liking handicapping and meeting you guys on Skype calls uh on the weekend. I think I'm gonna be more available for that. I think I'm gonna do it with how to fake the day tomorrow if or on Saturday if he's in here. Uh Add him to the Skype call that sometimes Bender and usually Parsons is on with me. If you're interested in that, send me an email. I know a few guys hung out. I know Steve B hung out with us before. Uh, Lewis Grossman hung out with us before. A few guys hung out, So if you are interested, I'm willing to. I like guys that are having trouble with their game and just want to talk and that kind of stuff. If you're interested and want to do that, I've been it's been pretty cool meeting some of you guys. Hey, Dean, I know Arlington's closing, but are they doing one more meet this year? Is Arlington doing one more meet or are they done? Hey, what's up, Jared? I know Jared sent some pics this morning. I did not take a look at them, but I seen that Jared sent some of his plays. So good luck, Jared. Jared doesn't need any damn luck. He's been on a pretty big heater. And if any of you guys buy the bias reports, I sent them all out on Tuesday, but one guy didn't get them. I haven't heard from anyone else. But if you guys are looking for those bias reports and you did not get them, please let me know because I thought I sent them out. I definitely sent them out. I don't know why the one person had problem getting them. I got a feeling I just misspelled his name a little bit somewhere, maybe missed a dot or something in there. But if someone else missed their bias report, let me know. And am I still on? Oh yeah, I'm still on. Yeah, hopefully Hawthorne has a good meet. I think Hawthorne does a super short meet. I think Arlington opens up in May. So January, February. Oh no, so they run March and April. And then I think Arlington's going to open up in May. Yeah, they usually open right around Derby for the first Saturday of May. I think they usually open. They might even open up on the Derby day. Friday could be. Hey Kiki, am I still streaming? Am I having a problem? Oh, okay. It sounds like Microsoft. Really? Is your tablet working right now? Or are you trying to act like you're working? Oh, I thought you said the network crashed. Oh, okay. Really? Crappy company. All right, I'm hoping you guys are still here. I'm not even sure. Oh, you know what, guys? There just been a big delay. So this whole time I was wondering if you guys were here, and then all of a sudden I just got like 30 tweets in a row. So hey, how to fake today? Yeah, I'm looking forward to meeting you on Saturday. By the way. Yeah, Jared, yes, I did get your emails. I just glanced at them, but I didn't really focus on them, on your stuff. Oh, zero contrast. I got to start at $10 a day. You just PayPal me. I know you don't like PayPal. I think you were aren't you the guy that doesn't like PayPal? Oh, wait, no, I don't think that's you. I think that's someone else that's taking a stand against PayPal. Uh, Yeah, Marco Lou, trust me, I've been having plans for over the last year just to go to tracks and meet people. I would love to be able to get a meetup. I'm hoping this summer that the restrictions from COVID just drops, and I want to go. I honestly want to go on a road tour. Not that anyone wants to meet me, but I got cabin fever and just want to go to a bunch of tracks. I think they are done. From what I read about Hawthorne, didn't sound like they were expecting Arlington to open this year. Hey, Todd, the right now because it's so much work, I honestly want to get the price down for the marks, but it is my edge, and it does take me a lot of time to do it. Uh, I'm hoping to get around to packages and stuff. We'll talk about it on the phone thing or on the Skype thing. And maybe I'll just try to open up and do some of these Skype things with the sheets if people are interested in the sheets. Uh, but you know it's still a work. Right now the bias reports give is a cheaper deal, but you don't get the marks, and you know it takes a long time to mark up your stuff. Uh, I was actually thinking about doing them for the show because I'm sharing them on the show for less. You know, when I do live things, if people want the marks, because a lot of people asked about it. You know, a lot of people are asking about them, and I like that a lot of people like them and are interested. You guys been pushing me to do this. I've been hemming and hawing for the last 2.5 years on this part of it. Um, I got some thoughts, but we'll see. Let's see. What's up, Charles? They're off the turf at Fairground. Does that track have a known bias? Hi, Paul. Hey, Nick, see if you want to do that, I honestly appreciate it. I really do. Uh, I don't like putting my PayPal up just because, but you know, if you want to, just shoot me an email or uh, you know, on my website it's there with under buying the sheets if that's what you want to. I always feel like I never felt comfortable putting up the tip jar. Let's see. I keep losing my track. We got about 3 minutes to race time. Oh, I wanted to talk to God damn it. Hey, Nixie, the co-host that I used to have, Wild Bill, he insisted on the camera. I honestly wanted to do the show with the Jesus voice. I did not want to be on camera at all. Oh, Zero Contrast. You're Papa on PayPal. Okay. Hey, Zero. Just let me know that if you got the bias report, the last bias report. Like I said, I had one guy that had trouble getting them. I sent them in a group. Uh, and I'm. It was the first time that I ever sent them in a group, and I just wondered if he was the only one that didn't get it. He was the only one that brought it up to my attention. So, Charles, I'm sorry, I'm trying to catch up back up to you. Fairgrounds, the Fairgrounds bias. Post 1 through 3 on the dirt sprints, winning 46% of the time. 4 through 6 is winning 37% of the time. 7 on out is winning 17% of the time. So there's a definite drop off once you get to post 7 on out. They're wiring 44% of the time, stalking 47% of the time. So you need to be a stalker closer. Uh, I think Fairgrounds is a little bit more forgiving if you have outside speed and can cross over, unlike Gulfstream. I think speed is a little bit stronger than the rail part of it, but that's how I feel there. They're closing only 9% of the time, so unless you're getting great value on a closer, I'd be fading closers big time there. You said they're off the turf today, so the dirt routes post 1 through 3 is winning 48% of the time. Middle of the track is 35% of the time. You get the same drop off at 7 on out. The main difference between the routes and the sprints is stalkers have the advantage in the routes, and there's not much difference between being on the front end or a closer. Every running style is in play on the routes. Where on the sprints, you really don't want to be a closer. Uh, Now, if they're off the turf and the track looks really terrible or wet, you're going to have to use your own eyes to determine how good that information is today. That's just what they've been doing for the meet there. Garth B is coming back on. Who the fuck is Bill? I got to get to this third race at Gulfstream, though. Yeah, Nick C. Newton. Bill loves the attention. Bill wanted to be a star. Bill got a good personality. We got the third race at Gulfstream. 5.5 furlongs on the dirt, claiming 25,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. This one horse, average second average, but that was earned on the turf route last race. I'm gonna keep saying it. I don't like route to sprint. Uh, Myself. 2 races ago at a route on the dirt, so he can run on the dirt. He went too fast to win. So in 2 races, he does have 2 pretty good marks. Let's see what else is in this race. I prefer real sprinters. The 2 horse went too fast to win last race while dueling. I like that race. It was at a bit of a lower level, but right before that, he was at this level or even higher. Went too fast to win. This horse has 4 races in a row where he went too fast to win. He's only won 1 race out of 14. I don't like calling horses quitters. I'm a sucker for front end speed. I'm actually a sucker for cheap speed also. I think he gets an edge over the one. Even though the one has had speed at a sprint before, I just noticed these Indiana races. They both look okay, but I don't think I can do something with both of them. The 4 horse, slow last race. 2 races ago, it was an inside early pressing day. He was on the outside. I think that's a good race. And 3 races ago, he ran against the bias. The 5 horse is going to be in the... Wow. What is this? This is a 5-horse race? There's not much room to make an error here in a 5-horse race where everyone is kind of bet. The 7 I have nothing on just because he's shipping from Delaware. I don't keep track of the Delaware circuit. He's going to be in the 5-hole, so he still has a shot. I want to look up... I want to look up this January 30th. I don't have it. Why don't I have that form? Some forms I have, some forms I don't have. I'm questioning if this horse has class issues. He's definitely fast. Let me look up this February 14th. Great, I don't have either of those 2 forms. Oh, wait. I think I know where they might be. February 14th? No, I don't have February 14th. How do I got January 31st unmarked? I don't have either of those forms, marked or unmarked. Huh. There's not much room. It's just taking a horse to win, or is there any room in the exacta? There doesn't look like there's room in that exacta. Let's see. It doesn't look... Oh, wait. I'm not going to be... It's not letting me check these, and we got a 0 minute to post. Probables. They're not even giving me the... Probables are unavailable. Check back later. They're not even giving you the exactas or the doubles, and that's the first time I ever got that message on Twin Spires. I think I'm most interested here in the 1 and the 2. No, just, yeah, the 1 and the 2, but mostly the 2. I don't think it makes sense to do a Dutch bet. If you bet them both equally, you're roughly going to equal. If one of them wins, you roughly get even money. The 2 just dropped down to 5-2. You know what? I just don't think I can make anything happen here. 2's probably the horse that I think has the most speed. They are in the gate, and I'm not doing anything here. I don't really like the 5, though. 5-1 has shocked me. I just think he might be farther back. Well, he does have some races he went to the lead. I trust the 1. I trust the 2 on the lead the best. 2's probably just going to get wobbly in the stretch. No one ever gets in front of this 2. at the first call. He's pretty defendable if you want him on the lead. But yeah, I'm gonna sit out this race. All right, 2 got the lead like I thought. I'll still walk around, but they went pretty solid. 22 flat. 5 came from off the pace and won. I'm glad there wasn't any room there, really. I'm glad there wasn't any room to do anything. If that 2 would have went up to 4-1, I probably would have bet. I'm glad he went back to 5-2. Let's see, they went pretty strong fractions. The 2 outdueled the 7 horse. And I think he held on pretty good. He did have a classic issue. And he did have a bit of a looking like a quitter issue. I honestly think the 2 held up pretty well there, whether he got second or third. Five horse kind of got the perfect trip. I wasn't that crazy about the 5. Let's see, 5 was in 4 hole. But really no harm, no foul there, really. Hey, what's up, Cole? Cole is glad his pick 3 was skinny. In took the 2 to play. I don't know. That's really close. If the 4 got it, you got out bobbed. Is what it looked like to me. It was really close. No, the 2 held on for second. And this is kind of why I don't like this is kind of like I don't like route to sprint. I kept trying to make a case. I kept questioning the 2's class and maybe the 2's heart. And I kept thinking, well, possibly this one could get the lead. But at the same time, I don't like route to sprint. It just seems more often than not, these fast routers just don't get the lead. I was trying to look at this Indiana race to kind of put him on the lead. I'm pretty much just lucky that I found the odds too unacceptable to do anything there. Being like your decisions being based on odds uh, sometimes saves you. And in this race, it saved me. Oh, the 2 got a dead heat with the 4. 2 got the dead heat with the 4. I did not see that. Dead heats. Oh, I'd rather him just give a winner. I don't like dead heats. They need the college, what is that? The college jump ball rule or whatever, where they just go to whatever. I don't watch a lot of college basketball. They need that tiebreaker where they just said, okay, it was a tie, give it to this horse this time. Hey, Jared, do you get both of the exactas? Do you got the 5-2 and the 5-4, or do you just have one or the other? I think what happens when you get both of them, I think I did the math before, and I'm not a mathematician, but to me, a lot of times it ends up that you're getting roughly about 75% of what you would have got the other way. Mac and Company says, couldn't it be more wrong that race? It happens. I'm still liking the inside of the track though. Five was in the 4 hole. Five got a trip. We knew the 2 was going to be kind of wobbly. I still kind of like what I seen, but yeah, that photo's close. I Does anyone feel like on this photo that the 4 horse got more of his nose on the wire? I feel like the 4 horse got a little bit more nose on the wire than the 2 horse does. I don't know. Remember I got really blurry vision. Charles, you ended up with a Saber Exacta that made up for your pick 5. Hopefully, Gulfstream gets a little bit more juicy. Hopefully, we can find a little bit more juicy stuff today. We got the type of racing that I like today. It's just the results have been, and we're going against a 2-5 in this race. The 4 is already bet down to 2-5, huh? Gotta say, he does look good. Let me see this race again. You know what? I really don't mind my opinion on that race. I said I didn't like the 5 myself. I said he'd have to come off the back end at a short price. He came off the back end on a short price. He did have like a 3-4 wide trip the entire way. You know what? When the 4 got hooked, when the 4 hooked the 2 looked like he could have gave it up. I don't think the 2 I don't know. He looked like he fought pretty good there. Usually when you get a quitter, soon as they get hooked, they're done. He did not look like he just quit. He had a little bit of fight in him, I'd say. Yeah, 5 was 3 to 4 wide the entire race, though. I will say that. He's like 4 or 5 wide on the turn. They got fast fractions on the front end. I didn't see what the second call was. I didn't really see what the second call. Jared's still alive in his pick 5. Jared, you need something, brother. You need something. Right now, this is shaping up like a pick 5 that you might not want to admit that you have. I hope you got some prices that can help you out there. Right now, I'm not feeling good about the possible payouts. How much did that pick 3 pay? Could that pick 3 have been like a $2, not a $2 pick 3, but like a $12 pick 3 or something? I'm nervous about why is there such a delay for getting the results? Seems like Twin Spire's been lagging the last couple days. I know you did, Jared. I said you sent pics this morning. Is anyone else having really lagging issues on Twin Spires today? I seem to really be lagging on that website. Oh, Jared answered my question. Oh, you hit it for 50 bucks. Yeah, you would have to hit that for 50 bucks to make any money. Pick 3 did pay 16.10 for 50 cents. My guess wasn't that bad. My guess wasn't that bad. I said it was going to pay about 12 bucks, I thought. Somewhere around there. Okay, Jay, you're having troubles with Twin Spires? I might be worried about getting a bet in today. I'm going to close my Twin Spires and try to open it. I'm right now. It's not even generating the odds or nothing. I don't think I could bet right now on my site. Let's see. Well, no, other people are telling me that they're having problems with Twin Spires too today. And they, for the first time, Okay, there's the odds. There's the odds. We got the odds. Hopefully this solves the problem. I just did a show bet on the one horse. I didn't even look at it. I just want to see if I could get a bet in. I was worried about that. So I put a $2 show bet on the one horse just to see if that was going through. It seems like, okay, now I got my totals and everything. All right. Oh, now I actually got the probables and everything. Okay. All right. So that's probably what was going on. Jared hasn't had any okay. Maybe I just had to log out and log back in. That's all right. I didn't need to make another bet anyway, so we'll see. I'm gonna pop the Fairgrounds video up here. I might want to watch that a little bit. I'm curious what happened in the first race over there. The two horse won the first race. I said look to the inside, but he was 3-2. So all right, let's get to looking at this race. Let me get back to Gulfstream. We need program, not results. All right, there we are. Hey, what's up, Steve B? All right, let's see. We got the fourth race, claiming 20,000, and we're going to be banging against the big favorite that looks pretty damn good. The one horse, one race sample last race. Ran in a $50,000 race, flashed a little bit of speed, but one race sample. I can't tell if that's a good race or not. It does not look like a good race, losing by 27 lengths, and it does not look like he went fast at the first call, going 23-4. 2 races ago, inside was good. He was on the outside. It was an early pressing day. Yeah, that's not really the running style you want at a 5 furlongs turf racing. Uh, it was at a higher level. 3 races ago, he was at a stakes at Tampa Bay, average, slow. 4 races ago looked pretty good. Inside of the track was good. He had the 4-hole. He dueled 2 wide. He went 1 tick slower than the fastest winner and fast at the second call while winning the race. That's a good race. Just kind of looks like he went off form quite badly. The 2-horse, middle of the track was good last time he ran. He had the 5-hole, middle of the track. He won. He went fast. That's a good race. That was against maiden claiming. So this is his first time against winners. I like the odds, but I don't know. They don't really look like they match up to this favorite. The 3-horse has no speed. Ran against the bias last race. 2 races ago, he had the good inside. It was a route race. He got in position at the top of the stretch, but that does not excite me for this race. 4-1 last race. He opened up, came out the gate fast. Then he was just able to kind of shut down and got an easy second and finish time. Handled his business. I mean, that's what you're supposed to do. The race before that, he had a bad rail. So he won his next race out. 3 races ago, he was fast. This horse might have a little bit of weakness. Might. I I agree he should be chalk. There's very few horses in racing that I think deserve to be 1-2. I think his weakness is this is a fast stalker. He so far in his he does have a short career. He only ran 5 races. He's technically never been on the lead at the first call. And not only has he never been on the lead for the first call, he always, the closest he has ever been is 4th place on the first call. But I don't trust the argument on who could take advantage of that towards the inside. Oh, the 5. Inside of the track was good last race. He ran against the bias. This horse has been trying for the lead, but he's been doing it at maiden claiming 25 and an optional 35. And the 6 horse is a nicely marked route to sprint horse that I just can't get behind. If you can beat this 4 horse, I mean, the odds are juicy. Can the 2 step up from maiden claiming 16,000 and possibly get the perfect trip? Last race was his best race. 2 races ago, he didn't look that great. His first race, he ran against the bias. Man, it seems tough for me to envision him being able to make this step up. I think the 1 is probably the most tempting of the horses to get the lead, but he does look off form. He does look off form. Let me look up that February 20th day. I still got about 4 minutes here. To me, I'm kind of talking myself into either sitting out or just betting the 1. Whoops, wrong thing. February 20th, that 23-4 just stands out like a warning that this horse is just not any good right now. It's just really this is not an easy call. They were running slow times that day. In fact, the fastest pace that day went 23 flat. So that track was playing on the slower side. It was definitely an inside track that, oh, I'm looking at 220. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong day. Huh. Yeah, Daryl, I'm kind of. It's just so tempting with this board. So my first thought is to sit out this race. My first thought is this race is not worth the headache. The one's tempting me a little bit, but the temptation is not that. Put it this way, I already know to protect myself that this bet is worth a minimum bet. So right now, I think the only place I could go is the one horse, and it's not worth. It's just worth $20 to me. Uh, Now $20 on this horse will get you 180 back, so it's not a bad bet. Well, 160 back. He just went down to 7-1, so it's the bet's almost worth it, but it won't be a real score or anything. It's just an action bet. That's the best I can do. Hey, what's up, Elliot? Elliot's coming in saying that hey, what's up, Hector? Elliot's saying that Speed is doing really good at Oaklawn so far. I don't think I can do a 4-1. I think it's just the one to bet to win, and that's it. I don't think this is worth yeah, 4-1 is only paying $9. 4-2 is paying $8. 4-3. So 4 is covered to the inside horses. All three of those are paying $9. I'm going to sit out this race. Jeff is going for the exact end to try, or no, he got an exact end try somewhere. Hey, what's up, Frankie? Frankie likes the 6 at Gulfstream. The 6 to win in place, and 4 with the 6, and a 6-4. Good luck, Frankie. Who's the 6? Was 6 the routing horse? 6 does have good marks, but I'm not tempted on the route, but good luck. Yeah, 1's the only thing I could do here. Earhan, I think I'm saying that right, likes the 2 at Gulfstream Park. Hey, what's up, BJ Plum? I haven't seen BJ Plum for a while. I think I used to see him for a lot. One didn't even get the lead. One's just off form. 2 gets the lead on the inside. See what I mean? This 4 just comes out slow. I want to see this 2 win. If this 2's already done. Is he? Maybe he's not. Two ran a good race. I think this is going to be 4-3. I think the 3 is going to beat the 5 here. I think 2 did the best he could. I think the only way that 4 was going to get beat if someone got the lead and was strong enough to carry on, and they just weren't in his league. Jared, I got tears in my eye for your pick 4 right now, brother. I'm worried about you, man. That is not going to help you if you're still alive. Jared's saying, "Yeah, baby." Man, Jared, I don't know. I could be completely wrong. But I don't think I'm wrong with the payouts on this pick 5. Yeah, DC, that's a rough way to make a living, isn't it? Betting 300 bucks to make 150. That's a rough way to go. I think the exact 4 on top of the 1, 2, 3, as long as this pays over $9, would have been a okay bet if you could have accepted the odds. You know, if you could accept the payout for every $3 you get 9 back. So what is that? Is that 2-1 or 3-1? Hey Ross, are you saying that you're sitting out more thanks to watching the show? Believe it or not, sitting out is a big part of handicapping, and I believe is a real skill. I honestly believe it's a real skill to be able to pick your races and be able to sit out on races with no upside. John's saying that the double or the exacta went down to $7. I think 4 on top of the 1, 2, 3, even though it's paying $7, would still be better than just playing the 4 to win. Let's see, if you put 20 in the race, well, let's just do the math easy. If you did those exactas for $10, that'd be $30. You get 70 back. Not a great bet. Don't get me wrong, it's not a great bet. And if you put $30 at 1 to 2, you're getting 45 back. So yeah, that's a better bet. If you had to bet the 4 horse, that would have been a better bet. Jared's making a profit today. He's nickeling and diming them. He's nickeling and diming them today. Let's see, we're going into the 5th race. Do we got the wheel pays up? I am so curious here. Ooh. DC's rolling with the hot hand. Daryl's alive in his pick. In his pick fives, he's alive to a couple horses. Those are not pick fives you want to hit. Hopefully they were super skinny tickets though. Maybe some people can take advantage of and hit those for quite a bit of times. Case is alive in another pick five. This is when Matt Carruthers says hide the women and children when you look at those payouts though. Hector says our VP is running in the next race. Is that a horse you own? What do you mean by your VP? If you own a horse, Hector, and he's running in this race, let us know who he is. I like to cheer for people that own horses, man. Oh, Daryl did not play the pick fives. He's just giving the payouts. I got you. Okay, Jared did double up on some of his tickets, so it might not be bad. Maybe he can still make a profit. Case G says if he did not play the pick five, but if he did, he wouldn't want to claim it. Yeah, they're not. They're definitely not pick fives that you dream about, right? Oh, Cole's alive. Cole's alive to three horses. Cole's alive to three horses with a skinny ticket. Okay. So for a $12 ticket, the payouts, aren't as bad. Mizzouman, same thing. Mizzouman's alive to quite a few horses on a skinny ticket. Okay, I mean they might not be as bad. Trust me, I'm not giving you guys a hard time about your bets. I'm not trying to rip on you guys. It's just been a chalk fest. Uh, I when guys are a lot of the temptation when you play pick fives is to go pretty fat tickets, and those are, dude. If you went fat, you don't want those tickets. But if you went skinny, you could make a little bit happen there. Hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall? Oh, Anthony, I didn't see you slide in here. What's up, Anthony? I think that's a new name that I've never seen in here. Anthony, I only played one race and it was skinny. We got alive, but we didn't close out the second leg. But there's been nothing on my end today. I'm playing as well as I can on a chalky day like this. I need to sit out more races and protect myself. These are not the type of horses that I look for. So I run a real risk on really taking a beating on a day like this. So when I barely is doing any action, I'm honestly reverse handicapping and doing the best possible job I can by not getting involved. So we're just hoping that Gulfstream kind of gets a little more lively for us. I almost wish I was capable of doing a second track today. Oh, Ross, you are playing online poker at the same time. Dude, I think poker players and horse racers got a lot in common. I think they're cut from the same thread. Hope you're doing well in your poker. Yeah, yeah. This is the best that I personally could be playing just by sitting out. We got a whole weekend in front of us. We'll be live tomorrow on Thursday or tomorrow on Friday. We still got Saturday and Sunday. We don't. You know I keep losing my train of thought sometimes when I go on my rants. Yesterday I was saying gambling is the only thing where you expect to get paid every day you go. And I think it's the wrong attitude a lot. You know, if you only can go once a month, I understand, or once a week. But if you're a daily player, we're going to run into days like this. And I don't think it's a bad thing that, you know, we don't expect to get paid every day. There's some days like today where it's really tough to make anything happen. Hey, Daryl, I cannot talk. I cannot get a hold of Bill anymore. He called a couple months ago, said he was going to be here, didn't show up. And every time I text or call him, I can't get through. I really have no idea what's going on with him. When I talked to him on that phone call, he said everything was great. He's just been in Florida and hunting and starting to fish. Uh, he has three young boys. Maybe he's tied up with them. I don't know why I can't get through to call him though. Jared's already wow, Jared. That's impressive to be able to turn today into a solid day. Jared says he's up about 900 bucks. That's impressive. You're able to tee off on these. Let's see. It's some, you know, when we get pounded over the head with these chalks, it's kind of gets harder to get excited about the next race. But here we go. Let's look at this. So this is going to be our first turf route of the day. First turf route of the day. The one horse stalking closing race last time. Uh, at a bit of a lower level. I gave him an asterisk. He was a little bit farther back. He was slow. Didn't cut into the lead. Dropped from maiden special weight at press style. I honestly don't know how. Put it this way, he's dropping up from, or he's stepping up from his last race at Gulfstream, which he didn't do that good. I don't know if you could say he got back class with maiden special weights at press style. I really don't feel. Plus, he wasn't that active over there at press style, as in looking like a runner. It'd be hard for me to get to him. It'd be kind of on the hard side for me to get to him. I want to say that race 2 races ago. I'm just noticing this nice middle move where he was 11 lengths back, 9 lengths back, and he shot to 2 lengths back before getting tired. But man, it'd be hard for me to get excited about him. Oh, the 2 horse inside of the track was good last race. He had the 11 hole. He went too fast to win. He got caught at the finish. I like that race. 22-3, 46-3, even without comparing it to the times on that day, does look pretty juicy. That does look like Pretty fast race, no matter how you rate it. 2 races ago, it was a closing day. He got in position at the top of the stretch, just missed by a neck. That's a good race. This horse looks like he's capable of closing and going to the lead. This horse has some options. He's 2-1, so I don't want to get that excited. But I do like him. Oh, the 4-horse. The 3 is scratched. The 4-horse stretching out, trying turf. Last race he did run a mile. Inside of the track was good. He was on the outside. I like the asterisk there. First race was a 6.5 furlong sprint. He came out kind of fast on a stalking day. Really hard to judge this talent. I don't pay any attention to breeding or anything like that. I don't even know how this horse translates to the turf, though. 5's a first-time starter. They're not part of my game for the most part, unless I think they're really getting a bias. 6-horse ran a pretty good race last race. Average was the fastest at the 6 furlong mark that day. Did quit. I don't think that's a bad race. 2 races go on a bad rail stalking closing day. Here's another horse that got options. Did they run on the same day? No, they did not run on the same day. Six is 5-1. 7's another first-time starter. 8-horse ran against the bias. Average slow last race. Still finished 3rd. 2 races ago, while coming off the pace, he earned 3 hearts. That's always interesting. 3-1, though. And 3 races ago, he ran against the bias. So, to me, the only horses that interest me are the 8, the 5, and the 2. That's ABC. That's what they're betting. I'm looking ahead to the next race for a double. It's just not a double race. We have a 6-horse race. 4 of the horses are first-time starters. Oh, man. I'm pulling teeth today to find a bet. This is kind of a rough sequence. If this was a better 6 race where I could form an opinion, six is probably going to be the chalk there. He's the only horse that really showed a form. It just does not look like I could play a double here. Maggie Company sucking a fat one today. Roll is up, but he's playing Monopoly. See, Money wants some action on your Monopoly. Oh, man. It's a rough day to find plays today. It really is. Right now, I think that the 2, the 5, or the 8 probably has about a 90% chance to win this race, that the winner's going to be one of those 3 horses. But I just don't know. Right now, it just does not look like I could do anything with this. Fairgrounds is in the gate. I wish I could show these videos where at least we could have something to talk about while watching the racing. Marco Lou's playing the double at Oaklawn. Good luck, Marco Lou. 2-4 over the 3-6. Good luck there. Let's see. Joe, what's up, Joe? I like the 8 here at Gulfstream. Just bet him to win. Forget the exotics in this race. I like your 8 horse. I'm still sitting back going over. I know it doesn't seem like I'm that involved right now. I'm trying to force myself to come up with a bet this race because it already looks like next race is going to be a complete sit out race for me. Hopefully the second half of this card gets better. Hopefully, at least I will say, glancing ahead, at least the level of racing is what I like at Gulfstream. Fairgrounds is even boring to talk about. They just had a 2-5 winner at Fairgrounds. Let me look at these exactas. Maybe I just don't think it's going to be worth a 3-horse exacta box here. 2-5 is paying 13 bucks. 2-8 is paying 9 bucks. 8-2 is paying 11 bucks. 8-5 is paying 18. That's okay. It's not great. 5 on top of the 2 is 13. I don't think I can do anything here. Hey, John, I think they've done that for quite a long time now. I think they probably they do that Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday card. Uh, I think they used to run 5 days a week. My guess is they went to 4 days a week to have bigger fields. That would be my guess. I think they've done that for quite a long time. Is Charles, is Oaklawn chalky too? Is it just chalky everywhere around the country today? Yeah, I used to like racing a lot better when everyone did that 5 days a week. It used to be 5 days a week was standard in the industry for the most part. And then you know, there people been complaining about horse shortages, and some of the tracks went to shorter days, and they're able to have bigger fields with the same amount of horses. So I think that's just what they do there. Hector's doing a 20-cent super box. 4, 5, 7, 8. Good luck there. Let's see. 8's at 3-1. 2's at 5-2. 5's at 5-2. Do I prefer any of these horses over the other? I do like the 2. Oh, I'm sorry. I keep saying, wait a minute. I keep saying I like the 2-5-8. I'm sorry, I'm wrong. It's the 2-6-8 that I like. I am not on this first time starter at 5-2. I'm sorry, I just want to update that. It's the 2-6-8 that I'm considering for the 3-horse box. The 2-6-8. So let me check the right payouts. 2-6 is paying $17. 2-9 is, or 2-8 is still paying $9. 8-6 is paying 20. Yeah, I don't. Uh, 6-2 is paying 20. 6-8 is paying. These just aren't juicy enough. These just aren't juicy enough for me to do anything here. I think. Wait a minute, that's 20-1. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's 20-1. Wait a minute. They're not juicy. This is a tough call. Airhand likes the 2 here. He's giving the 2 the edge here, I guess. Hector does not like the 6, so Hector is against the 6 there. Of the 3 horses, I probably like the 6 the least. That's probably why I'm not jumping in and just doing a win bet on the 6 horse. I'm pretty sure I'm sitting out here. It's just not that exciting right now. If I did a $10 exacta box, that'll cost $60. The worst possible outcome and being right would be a 2-8. You get $90 back. No, it's just not worth it. The best possible outcome would be 6 winning with the 8 in second. You'd get $221 or $222 back. It's just not that tempting. It's just not that tempting. Yeah, I had to remind myself that those were dollar plays, but they're still not that great if that's what you're saying on my end. I'm just sitting out this race. And who is this 5 that they're betting? I know he's a first-time starter. Christopher Clement. Yeah, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I tried as hard as I can to keep this race interesting. Gulfstream is a snooze fest so far. Let's see. What is Daryl saying? The 6 has decent speed and is close to ability of the 2 and the 8. Paco needs to push the 6 in front because the 2 is... yeah, I do see a scenario where the 2 and the 6 can both... if they don't duel, because the 2 does not always get the lead. But the 2 last race, when he got the lead, he was extremely fast. I don't know. I'm just not doing anything here. Maybe instead of considering the 3-horse box, maybe I should just put the 6 on top of the 2 and the 8, and the 2 and the 8 on top of the 6. That probably makes better sense than the 3-horse box. But I'm still leaning towards not doing anything here. Still got to worry about this 5 taking all this action, and he's the wild card. So, yeah, I don't think it's worth the risk here. Jared, I thought about doing that, but the 6 is the best horse on paper in the next race. In a way, I really want to root for the inside of the track. If this 6 gets beat next race, I didn't look at those doubles. I had in my head that those doubles probably aren't worth playing. They give me the exactas all the time, but I always have a hard time getting my doubles. Hey, what's up? Get carried. Oh, you're another one that's alive to a vertical bet here. I don't know. Good luck. Did the 2-6 go down in price? Yeah, the 2-6 went down in price. Marco Luke called that. Oh no, I'm looking at doubles. I'm looking at doubles right now. Oh no, I did not want to play the 2. I did not want to play those 3 horses to the 6 next race in the doubles. Oh God, no, I did not want to play that. 6 got the lead here, so this is the best case scenario for the 6 right here. Two is not putting up that crazy fast fraction. I think this goes pretty good for the 6. If the 6 is good enough, I think the pace and him getting a lead is a good thing for him. $24-1, $47-3 were the first 2 calls. I think this looks really good for the 6 here. I think this looks really good. My last thought of wheeling the 6. Well, wait a minute. This 5 might catch everybody. Five would have split. This was a good sit out. This was a good sit out. Two went on to win. So I was right 90% sure that one of those 3 horses were going to win. That's not saying anything. Half the world was on those 3 horses. They got a slow first quarter, but that second quarter they did go 47-3. He did pick it up. I'm a little surprised that the 8 was doing all the dirty work. Is anyone else surprised that the 8 was the horse that was really pushing, trying to push the 6? I think this jockey on the 8 made I don't want to say he made a bad ride, but as a handicapper, I would not have thought that he would be the horse that was all out trying to chase the 6. I think he should have relaxed, and I think that cost him a better placing. I'm a little surprised that he was the horse that was pushing. Earhand hit the 2 horse. That's right. You did call the 2 horse. Yeah, I'm shocked the 8 was looked like he was all in, trying to be the speed horse. I don't like that ride. To me, he almost ran out of his nature. He looks like a stalker to closer, and to me, I just was from the start of the race. I was kind of surprised about him riding like he did. Get carried, hit his pick 4. I'm pretty sure Jared hit his too. His pick 5. Mizuman hit his pick 5. Made a profit, but still can't go to Sizzler tonight. What did that pick 5 pay? $60 for 50 cents? Jared, Jared's so excited. 6 ran his race. I was almost thinking that the 6 was going to get second there. I thought there was a good chance, and then that 5 came roaring late. I like the ride on the 6. I like the ride on the 2. We said the 2 had options. The eight's the only horse that I really question the ride. And I'm just sorry about the card today, but it's out of my control. I think I'm playing great today. I know some of you guys, especially you new people, probably think just sitting out every race is boring. It is boring for a show, but they're just not spots that I feel like you could take that I could take advantage of myself. They're just not spots. I'm gonna go grab a water real quick. What's up, Bentley? Yeah, we'll take him out real quick. Come on, Bentley. Let's go outside, big guy. Come on. Come on. Ooh, you're such a big guy. Yeah, you're all closed up. Everyone got their door shut. Come on, let's go outside. Real quick. Oh boy. Take it easy, Hector. Hector misses Bill also. Oh, thanks, guys, for saying it's not boring. I do get self conscious on a day like today. I do get self conscious when it's like today. Jared's putting up his late pick 4 ticket. 1, 2, 3, 5 with the 3, 6, 7, 8. 3, 6, 7, 8. 2, 6, 8 with the 7 or 1, 7. I wish that was a 17 in the last race. C Money just gives out guaranteed tickets. Oh, and is calling off calling out a there's a bridge jumper over there at Gulfstream Park. Goody, the guy. I didn't even check the other races. You could have bridge jumped every race today. Someone could have bridge jumped every race. Marco Luz is alive. I don't know. That must have been that double you. I think you were doing a double somewhere. Yeah, right now there is a. I honestly don't know what percentage of the pool you have to be a bridge jumper, but the 6 does have 68% of the pool so far. That's getting into that territory. That's probably getting into the territory. Oh man, my back's getting stiff here. I really hope they beat the 6, and I hope it comes in 1, 2, 3. But this 6 inside of the track was good last time he ran. He was in the 8 hole. Went fast, just missed by a neck. This horse honestly done nothing wrong. He's just been beat by one other horse. I mean, Fairgrounds is loading into the gate. Oh, my chopped off finger hurts today. Marco Luz says he doesn't think the 6 can be beat. It's hard to make a case against this 6. I kind of agree. I kind of agree, but you never know. It's horse racing. Now I know Marco Lou, you say that, but I know there's no temptation for you to bet a horse like this. I know Marco Lou doesn't play these type of horses no matter what he thinks about them. Fairgrounds is off. It does look like the inside of the track is running extremely well there. It's going to be 1-8-8-1. 8 got a beautiful, I think that's the 8. He got a beautiful rail trip though. They beat the 2-1 favorite. I don't have the odds up for. That's going to be that's the first thing I seen that looked juicy today. 4-1 over 5-1. Not that juicy, but for today, that looks like two bombs from what I seen on the results today. Anyone play Turfway last night? I didn't play Turfway. I said I was interested in the inside of the track. The first 2 or 3 races didn't start out good. So I wasn't tempted to even play. But the second half of the card, I don't remember. I didn't look at any of the prices, so I didn't really. But it did end up being pretty inside for the rest of the card. I'm still not sure. I usually get rid of that track in March. 8-1-2-3. It came in over there at a fairgrounds. But did anyone play that track last night? Daryl, I completely agree with that statement. And not only is there 4 first-time starters, this 4 horses first race out was not terrible. It was not terrible, and horses improved their second race out. I don't even think that he's a complete throwout. I can't throw out anyone here, and I can't like anyone here. In fact, I'm bored, so I'm gonna watch the replay. It says that he got shut off at the start. This 4 horse, so there's not much going on for me. So I'm just gonna watch that replay. Who is that? Cotton Jim? Cotton Jim. Let's watch that replay and see if anything. Let's see how bad it looks. I'm saying let's see, but I'm the only one that can watch it on my screen. Let's see. He was in the 1 hole. He lost all chance at the break. 100% lost all chance at the break. Sometimes when you read these comments, the trouble is minuscule. That was not the case with this comment. He lost all chance at the break, without a doubt. I want to watch the head on just to see it from the head on. Yeah, 2 cut right in front of him. 2 of them steadied right out of the gate. Might have even reared a little bit at the gate. But I will say that that's a pretty legit trouble line right there. Let's take a look one more time, pan view. Jockey did one of those moves where he fell back in the seat. Oh, full field of Oaklawn loading. I'll watch that race. I got to watch something, guys. Let's bring that video up. Anyone got any Oaklawn action here? If you do, good luck. This 6 looks really interesting. Really interested at a big price. 10 looks like he has a 2 pretty much in control. 6 looked interested, but his interest was kind of fake. He just fell right back out of it. Can this 7 win this race? It's going to be 7-10-3. Looks like 4-1 over 2-1. Oh, the 3 got third at 52-1. That's going to spice some things up there. That'll spice some things up. Oh, 4 was chasing super. Or I'm sorry, I can't even read. 4 was chasing cheaper. Ah, yes, he was. He was chasing cheaper. You are right. He was chasing. Well, why is that a tongue twister for me? He was chasing cheaper that race. Yeah, I was talking about Oaklawn there. Gulfstream, we got about 3 minutes according to my screen. Jerry, oh, you haven't been playing Oaklawn? I'm still up from Oaklawn. I want to say it was all due to one race on one day. I don't even know if I made 5 plays at Oaklawn yet. Hey, Jared, is that where you hit that giant pick 5 at? Was that Oaklawn? That's a solid month, up 10K at Gulfstream in 4 weeks. That's at the pace of $1,000. Oh wait, no, wait. In 4 weeks, that's about $2,000 a week. That's solid. You've been hot. You've been hot for like the last week. It seems like last 2 weeks is when I started noticing. The last 2 or 3 weeks, you've been really hot. Cole's taking a shot on this 5 horse at Gulfstream in the show. Oh, let's check the bridge jumper scenario. I got to find something here to talk about. I don't know why it takes so long to get these pools. I think this six qualifies as a big bridge jumper. Right now, it says he has 30 or 81% of the money in the show pool. I think that qualifies as a bridge jumper. Right now, there's only 31,000 in the show pool. Hey, Jared, I see you. Yeah, I seen that. I seen that you sent it, and I seen that you put it up in the chat too. I read your pick four ticket. Good luck there. Uh, oh, Daryl, you're saying that it's not exactly a bridge jumper with 81%. How much does a pool need to technically be a bridge jumper? I honestly don't know. Oh, no, Daryl, it's not. It's not based on. It's not based on the amount in the pool. It's based by the percentage of the pool. That I do know. It's not. It doesn't have to be 100,000 in the pool. It just has to be the horse has a too big of a percentage and the pool goes negative. It's the only time the track loses money in a race. Six got a head start that get race. Oh my God, did he get a head start? Yeah. It's not based on the amount of the pool. You could have a $5,000 pool and still have a bridge jumper. It just means that there's too much money on one horse. Come on with this one. I want to see the inside of the track. I can't tell if the six is playing with this horse, but he's definitely hooked. Nope. Nope. Playing with him. Did he big brother this horse? If he big brother to one, he's not big brothering that three horse, though. Wow, three took a lot of money to be 5-2. Yep, there you go. First timer. They beat the chalk, but they did not blow up the board. He ended up going off at 5-2, so probably second choice by far. Yeah, second choice by far. Second choice by far. DC hit the three. Let's see. Like C Money said, it used to be it. But you defined it as how shallow the water is under the bridge. Oh man. Well, if he ended up if these totals are right, he ended up with 75% of the pool. I don't know if that's technically a bridge jumper, but if you bet this horse to show, you survive another day. I honestly would have loved to see it come in 3-1. I was rooting for the inside of the track. By the way, we probably could have played the doubles, but I don't think it would have been worth a 3x3. I don't think it's worth a 3x3. Maybe if the 6 would have won the first leg, just to go a 1-2-3 blind. So that'd be a $9 base bet. Let's see what this pays. I just want to see if it would have been worth it. Right now, I doubt it, because even if it paid 20-1, it turns into an even money bet based on. I don't think it had any legs. I think it's no better than even money, and I got that double might not have even paid that much. How much did the double pay? Now, the double paid $16. So for every $9 you get $16. It's actually probably like getting what, like 4 to 5 or something like that. Now, no, no, not interested. And then when you combine that, if you would have pulled the trigger on something like this, I mean, maybe if you would have just singled the 2, the bet could have made sense. But I honestly wasn't thinking of singling the 2. This is about as far back as I could have done that ticket. And I would have still had to beat a 1-2. It would even be. It's just not worth it in my head. Not worth it at all. Jeff, you got a pick 3 going. You know what? We had a case yesterday when that 4-horse beat a 1-2, and remember how good that pick 3 paid? It came in 8-1 with a 3 with that 3 at a second choice. I think he was like 5-2. No, he was the 4-horse. He was 5-2 or 3-1, something like that. And then it finished with, I want to say it finished with a chalk, and that paid like $160 for 50 cents. And I was amazed at the payout. If you started a pick 3 this leg, you might, it might end up being okay. Dude, I'm trying to look at the positive. I'm trying to look at the positives, man. I'm trying to stay positive and hoping that we can find something in this card. But hopefully you get a pretty big bump from that 3-horse winning. Maybe he'll play like a 4-1, 5-1, maybe, hopefully. You know, a lot of people took that free square with the 6. They took that free square and got beat. And this horse has been chewing up money. And I still think he ran good today. I think he ran good today. Jury's out if he can finish a race. I'm not sure. I'll be interested to see what the speed figure comes back as. I'd like to say that he lost because he had the 6 hole. That's how I like to interpret it. But you know what? These first time starters could have just been a lot better. Let's see. Let's start looking at the next race at Gulfstream. We got a lot of time. There should be no excuses. We'll be able to do our best looking at this race. We got a lot of time here. We got allowing 16,000, one of those starter allowance races. The one only qualifies for this race is because of last race, right? For Phileas and Mare 3-year-olds and started for claiming 16,000 or less. So the only reason he's in this race is because of last race. Last race I had, it was an inside speed favoring track. It was on the dirt, but this horse has pretty good turf form before this. I'm going to want to watch this replay. I'm going to take my time on this race. Because right now I'm giving him an asterisk. I want to watch this replay to see when he got the rail. He might have got the rail pretty quick, or at least too wide. It just says off rail. We don't know if that meant in the stretch. We don't. I want to watch that replay. I do like that race. I mean, he won it. He improved. He ran basically his best buyer or best brisnet speed figure. He was the fastest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with that race. 2 races ago, he went too fast to win. 20-3, 43-1. That's definitely when we kind of expect stalkers to win, or even a closer to win on the turf there. That's legit fractions. And 3 races go off of a bit of a layoff. He came out fast and kind of packed it in at the finish. But I don't even think that race is that bad. Wow, he's 9-1. Okay, thank you. Let's see what's in this race. Maybe I could get a little bit excited. Oh, the 2 horse. Early pressing day last time he ran. That was at a route race. I hate route to sprint. Average that race. 2 races ago at a sprint speed favoring day. He was close enough to be in consideration, but a speed favoring day just means the horses were going wire to wire. I like the asterisk, but that running style can still win here. Although 3 and 4 races back, he's farther back than you should be on this turf course. I'm probably going to be a bit against this horse. Let's just see what the pace makeup is here. The 3 horse, 1 race sample in the last 2 races. That's kind of a pain in the ass. 2 races ago, the clock malfunctioned. Just a bit of a pain. Last race, I mean, he made a nice closing move, but I don't like closers on this turf. And he has quite a few races where he looks like he could be a closer. Probably his last 5 races, he's been fitting in a closer category. I mean, he has showed a little bit of versatility. He almost won going wire to wire. Almost won stalking. When I get a horse like this, I tend to look at the more recent races for the most part. And to me, you know, when you just have an outliner of 1 race where he was able to show speed, it might have just been because of the field he got that day. So I don't really trust him to be close enough. The 4 horse has some real speed. 21-1, 43, fastest of the day. Those are legit fractions on a speed favoring track. 2 races ago, he went too fast to win. He's coming off of, why does that look like the same race as January 1st? Is that the same race the 1 horse was coming off of when he went 20? No, that was January 3rd. But there was a couple horses that he matched up against. The 3 was in that race. So I do like him a bit. What is he at? He's at, wow, this race is getting interesting. Am I on the 4 or the 5? That was the 4 horse. Five horse is the favorite. Five horse is kind of a pain in the ass for me. Tampa, for the most part, does not run very many sprint turf races. Usually, it's only a one race sample, and there's only been a handful of races for the year, so I don't even really pay attention to if they're closing, stalking. He does seem to have some class, which is probably why he's getting bet here. I'm gonna try to beat this horse. If he spots this race and wins, he's gonna be a short price closer, which I think is the worst bet in racing. A short price closer. It'd be it if he wins. To me, it'd just be a factor on his class. I'm against this horse. I'm scared of this horse, but I am against this horse. This might be the first spot today that I feel like I can try to make a play here. Oh, the 6 horse, closing day last time he ran. I want to say that was that Sunday where we made that big adjustment on. Was that last Sunday, March 7th, a Sunday or two ago? When I was playing with Parsons and Bender, and we made a really, yeah, that was that Sunday. In fact, I hit this horse. This was the 6th race. So I accidentally hit this horse. I thought he had a big class edge over that field. I didn't expect him to be a closer that day, and I had a small win bet on him. When he won that race, and they went slow fractions, I want to say the pace of the race was like almost 23 at the first call. Remember, my form is adjusted. I want to say they went 23 for the first call. And I just said, Bender, Parsons, and I, right away when we watched this race, we were like, it's a closing day. This is not Gulfstream. And we made a really big adjustment in the last race and crushed the last race. I'm against him. I don't think they're going to be able to close. I think I know what I'm trying to do in this race here. The 7 horse has no real front end speed. He might be able to low close enough, but I think I'm about the. I think it was the one in the 4 here. These are the first juicy odds I'm looking at today. I think I'm going to try to play this race. Hey, what's up, Grant? Welcome back, man. Did I just see my lights flickered? I don't know. I'm back to say I'm honestly betting too close. Oh, you like the 2 closers here at Grant. Who do you like? You're against the 5 and you still like 2 closers. I'm guessing you probably like the 6 horse. Is one of the horses you like. Maybe you like the 6 and the 7. I'm just trying to guess what Grant likes. Oh, 3 and 7. Okay, not the 6. 3, I think the horse might be a closer, but I also think he could be a stalker here. I'm going with the speed here. I know exactly. I'm going with the 1 in the 4 here. Especially if I get 9-1 and 11-1. Here I got to look at fucking Jared. Jared keeps telling me I gave you my picks. I gave you my picks. Let's see where Jared's at. By the way, Jared, thanks for your picks, man. You're starting in the 7th race. You're going deep this leg. 1, 2, 3, 5 here. 1, 2, 3, 5. In the last race, you're single. And good luck, Jared. I'm going to be on one of your horses. I like this one also with you. Hey, what's up, Bill Robinson? Back again, man. You like the 7 also, so you guys aren't worried about this track favoring speed. You guys are willing to take some closers here. Now, my 4 horse, I will say, have been getting beat by quite a few horses in this race. January 1st, the 3 did run them down. Who else is coming out of that? January 1st, the 6 horse ran him down. But he did have a pretty established lead over them. I'm really hoping that the 4 clears and the 1 does not do anything, even though I'm going to Dutch both of them. Or vice versa. I really don't care which one gets the lead, but I don't want them to be balls out against each other. But I am going to make a play here, that's for sure. Which is about time. Let's see. I still think I got a lot of time, and I might look ahead for doubles, but I want to look up this January 28th race that this 4-horse ran that starter allowance 20,000. I just want to see what type of horses were in that race. That's the 9th race. He was the 1 horse. That does look like it was a pretty solid field. I'm finally excited about a race. I'm so happy. Hey, take it easy, Jared. Thanks for hanging out with us again, man. I'm going to look ahead for the double, but I got to check the clock here. I think I'm not even close to time. Oh, yeah, we still got 11 minutes. We still got 11 minutes. I might try to set this up for something good. More than just win tickets. I'm definitely betting to win if the prices stay around that. Any scratches next race? So we're in the 7th race. Next race does look clean. Let me get back to the 7th race because I want to make sure I'm going to bet the right damn race. And I'm going to go through this race. Let's just go through this race. We got a mile on the dirt, optional claiming 25,000. The 1 horse, inside speed last time. This horse was in the 6 hole, asterisk. I like that race. Average, average, slow. I like that race. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. It was an early pressing day. I got something on my screen. Slowest winner of the day, picked it up at the finish. So he handled business on that race. He also dropped for that win. Let's see what else is in here. He does have quite a few races where he did run against what I thought were biases. So he has quite a few excuses in his last 4 races. The 2 horse just looks like a 1-run closer to me and hasn't really. He's been a 1-run closer in sprints. He might end up being able to stalk today. I usually move him up, but I don't have too much that's supposed to be I don't have too much confidence in that. Jesus, why can't I make an S? The 3 horse, 1 race sample last race. That race does not look, well, it doesn't look bad. He won the damn race. 2 races ago was a speed favoring tracks, asterisk, so he came right back to win. 3 races ago was an asterisk, so the first time it seems like he got a decent track, he won. 4 horse might have some speed there. But he's been running at 12.5. That might be too big of a step up. If I think the 4 is stepping up, I think the 5 might be stepping up even more. Was too slow in a $50,000 race, caught an inside track at the basement, went wire to wire. Won easily. Was that because of the drop? Was that because of the good inside of the track? Could he have won at 25,000? Man, he's just a tough call. He could be better than that 12.5 maiden claiming. The 6 is just getting farther outside. I still think the inside is good on the dirt today. God, I wish this 8 horse was on the inside of the track. I wish the 8 horse was on the inside. My 4 is still at 11-1. The 1 is at 8-1. So I'm definitely. I'll check these doubles, but I'm pretty sure I can do whatever I want and they're going to be paying good. Oh, shit. It gave it to me the first time out and I closed it. God, they are hammering this 5 horse. I think I'm going to have to go for this race. I'm kind of wondering, trying to think how much I want to go for this race, though. I definitely got to play it. This looks like the best option today so far. I don't understand the bet on the 5 horse. I really don't understand the class. I don't like his running style. I like the 6 horse. I just don't like the running style. Dude, I think 1 and 4 is the only option I got here, and I think that's what I'm going to do. 7 might be the only horse that surprised me and could be pressing the pace. 7 horse might be the only horse that I'm overlooking that could be pressing the pace. Seven looks nice. He kind of get first run, but I need to focus on this. I really like the 4 and the 1. I think I got to play to the 1 next race. I'm going to be against the 5 next race, but I think I'm going to go. I want to keep this fairly skinny, so 2 by 3 makes sense to me here. I'm going to use the 4. I do think he's stepping up. Maybe I should use the 6 over the 4. I still got probably a little bit less than 3 minutes. These doubles are got to be paying boxcars. Let's see. God, I hate how TVG does this new thing. Oh, I'm on will pays, not probables. That's why I can't slide it to where I need it. Ah, shit. Dude, you know what? I could use the 4 and the 6. I can use the 4 and the 6 because if I'm right about this, I'm putting this bet in now. I got about 2 minutes. The 1 is at 6 to 1, so the 1 did take action. And doubles. One and 4. 1, 3, 4, 6. I think I want to put a little bit more to win. All right, good luck. What do you guys got here? Mizumian taking a 1-2-5 to the 5 in the double. Come on, Mizumian. We just want the 1 to win. Dean is saying that, yeah, I do agree that the 5 is taking a massive class drop. I don't like the running style. Grant says speed is taking no money here. They took my money. They took my money. Hey, what's up, Chester? Your hand likes the 7 on top of the 4, 5, 8 in the double. Cole is going. Wow, you guys like this 7 horse. A lot of you guys like this 7 horse. Cole likes the 7-6-1 in a box. Exacta box. Hey, Cole, I want you to hit that exacta, but you need to have the 1 on top. I need the 1 to win. I don't care if you get your 6 or 7, but I need the one to win, and you can hit your double there. Hey, what's up, on break? Oh, and I heard my TV turn off in the other room, so let me go fire that up. And they are getting in the gate here. All right. Seems like TVG's on a pretty big delay. "21 seconds. Oh, that's a little fast. Come on with this one. I did everything right. Just couldn't get the wire. Just couldn't get the wire. Dean hit the 3. Nice hit. Marco lose alive. What was that second call? I can't be mad about that. I cannot be mad about that. Oh, that one was rough. That one was rough. Oh. I needed the 1 or the 4 to back away. You know what? I'm not mad. They went 21-43-1. They went 21-43-1. Marco hit that. I know a few of you guys were alive to that 3 horse. Dean hit the 3. Dude, I thought that 5 was a terrible chalk. And I am not bothered by well, I'm a little bothered by getting beat, but I don't mind the handicapping there. I don't mind the handicapping. I got everything I wanted. The pace was a little bit faster than I needed. We took a stand with some nice chalk. I took a stand with a couple nice chalks. I need a smoke. Joshua hit a six. A lot of you guys hit this race. Nice job, guys. And this, you know what? We at least identified the best race to go after so far today. Like, we sat out of 90% of the races today. We were alive. We beat the chalk. I got to take the small things out when it didn't work right. And I'm not embarrassed by how that won or the 4 won. As soon as I seen that 43 1 on the fractions, I can kind of stomach the one getting caught there. I can stomach him getting caught there. Jeff said he didn't handicap at all. He used Jared's pick. That exacta pays what, 42 to 1? Nice hit, Joshua. Jeff. Hey, Jeff, was that your closeout for the pick three, or is that your second leg in the pick three? Oh, that looks like your closeout, and then you have a pick four going. Good luck on your pick four. Oh, my cigar just crumbled. I can't even get stress relief with a smoke. Oh, that's the start of your pick four. Dude, that cigar just crumbled. What the fuck? I had a good 10 minutes of puffing on that thing. Let's see. The replay is going, so I would like to see how far back this three came from. Three is in range. Ah, yeah, three looks like he was pretty close to 3 lengths back at the first call. 21 flat. Yeah, I heard them say that on TV, and I was worried about that. I don't think the 1 or the 4 did anything wrong. That 43 and 1 fraction is just a killer. I can live with that bet. I can live with what I did. Okay, so three stalked that race. Three stalked that race. Let's see, where we at? Hey, what's up, EP phone? Dude, it's been a while since I've seen you in here. See, money just brought Hawaii. I will say one more thing about that race. I'm a little pissed that this three horse is an annoying little bastard. And I'm just saying that because I really wish I had these one race samples to judge. But in all honesty, he's not the running style that I wanted. I hate it when horses just come off of a bunch of one race samples. All right, well, we got the eighth race. Yeah, at 43-1, you know what? If they went 40, let's just say they won 21 at the first call and they went 44-2, 44-3, I I would probably have a little bit different attitude about that one getting caught. That 43-1 makes it a lot easier for me to, at least in my mind, to say that is the pace that I'm a little worried about him getting wobbly, and I can stomach it a little bit better. Yeah, he did do a good ride. There's nothing wrong with the three. Put it this way, I like the three better than the five. I just got caught up on my speed and the odds of the two speed horses, and I knew from the minute what I was going to do. I'm kind of wondering if I should have did it exact a saver with a couple horses on top. But at the same time, I'm trying not to get too crazy with my tickets. Usually I don't go after exactas and doubles, so that was the only thought that, I bet them pretty good to win. That if I could have did a 1-4, I think I could have backdoored that exacta, but then I would have been borderlining on too much of a ticket. And I knew I wanted to play the double there. Oh boy. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Let's see, what was I trying to get alive to? Kind of the 1-3-4-6, 1-3-4-6. You know what? This is not a bad betting board. There's still hope. There's still hope. The next race is a mile, or the ninth race is a mile on the turf. The 10th race is a mile on the turf also. So this is a last dirt race. I've been trying to fade these mile on the turf races. Let's see. Mazuman likes the 5 here. Who's the 5? Yeah, Mazuman, the 5 horse was a horse that I got a question mark on. My first thought is to be against him. I didn't like that he won at maiden claiming 12-5, but to me, it almost looks like they might have got away stealing and had a much better animal than a 12-5 claimer. Or maiden claiming 12-5. Or that's where he needed to go to win. He won that race easily, being the fastest of the day. I can see him winning. Myself, I'm a little against him. But if he beats me, I know why I'm not playing him. And if he wins, I won't be complaining. I'm really interested in the 1 here. I like the 1, 3, 4, 6 is what I was trying to do. I don't know how I'm going to bet this race. And I honestly don't know if I want to look at doubles. Let me look at the next race. We've only seen 1 turf route today, right? 1 turf route today? I want to say we only seen 1 turf route today. Am I right about that? Yeah, the race where the 2 horse won. That's right. And he stalked. And he stalked from the inside. Did they? They did run yesterday. That's right. They ran yesterday. Trying to get some clues here. Let me look at yesterday's chart. Oh, boy. Oh, equine base must be dead today, huh? No, there they are. Yeah, equine base is dead. I can go to the website, but I can't get any charts. Their server must be down. Let me see. Go to YouTube. No, I go to YouTube right away. Go to Yahoo. I go to Yahoo right away. Can I open up? Yeah, I can open up a link right away. I think equine base. Equine base, I can get to equine base. But as soon as I try to get a chart, it just stops. Okay, I can't get it. Huh. I wanted to look at the results from yesterday for the turf races. Daryl, you've been using equine base all day today? When I click on my icon, I can't even go there. Let me try it one more time. Yeah, I'm there. This is the farthest I can get. I'm just sitting there. All right, it doesn't matter. Maybe it's regional where someone's maybe it's the server. I don't know. I don't know about this stuff, but I'm having trouble getting it to do anything. I wanted to look up some things, and I'm this was a horse that I wanted to look up, see what kind of race this allowance of 35,000 was. See what kind of horses was in that race that he beat last race. I'm looking at the next race right now. Seventh race he's coming out of. Zip Daddy, something like that. Uh, who got third in that race? Most of those were just lightly raced horses. Huh. I don't know if that helped me or not. I don't know if all that extra stuff was helpful. Do I want to try to do doubles here? I haven't been feeling the turf lately at Gulfstream, the route races. There are some interesting horses there. I wanted to look up the charts from yesterday because I had a feeling I don't quite remember yesterday, but I thought that I didn't do the charts this morning. And I just thought that the inside was kind of good yesterday. That's what I wanted to look at. And I noticed the first few races on the turf today, it was all inside. That's what I wanted to check out. Yeah, they're just not giving me the charts right now. And I know I want to do something with the one here at 9-1. And I want to use the one and the three the most. What's up, babe?
Don't you want to kiss this face? I have makeup.
Get the fuck out of here.
You took Bentley out, right?
Don't I want to kiss that face. Get the fuck out of here.
I got
We're married. Ain't no kissing going on anymore. Oh, Joshua, you emailed me the results? Thanks, man. I'm just trying to see which I don't see them on either. I can't get to my email either. No, there it is. There they are. There they are. Thanks, Joshua. Yeah, the first race, the 3-horse won. That 7-horse was a big chalk, and the 3 got second. Maybe I'm wrong. They were all over the track yesterday. They had a bunch of inside horses winning. They had a bunch of outside horses winning. They had 3 winners from the inside and 2 from the outside. I don't know how much I want to read into that. I know the 7 and the 8 should take a wow, the 7 isn't taking as much action as I thought. Who's the favorite? The 6? 6 and the 8 been running together. I do like the 6, but I want to try to beat him towards the inside. I think I'm just gonna try to tee off with the 1 and the 3 here. She doesn't sound that cute when she talks about me. Why don't you sound like that when you're talking to me? You fucking. I'm old. Let me see what these doubles are paying. I'm wasting a lot of time here. Oh, my doubles are up. One to everything was paying. Well, one to everything should pay good. Why am I surprised about that? The one's 8-1 here. Let's see. It looks like the 4 and the 7 is scratched next race. Do I have that? Yeah, I got the scratches. Okay. I really wanted to check out what they were paying to the 5-horse. Oh, okay. Wow. These are paying. Fuck, I like a bunch of horses next race. Oh, can I really narrow this down? I like a lot of horses. Dude, I think I like too many horses. Next race is a hard race for me to narrow down. Yeah, I know you're trying to give me advice. I know. These doubles are juicy. They're so damn tempting. Do I still got time? I gotta pay attention. Okay, I still got 2 minutes. Or do I just want to Dutch the 1 and the 3 to win here? Maybe I'll go more on the win and less on the double. Because I could see me missing the double in the second leg. I got to go 4 deep, and I'm not even sure if I got the winner. I know what I'm doing. I'm going to play these doubles. I'm doing exact the box. And I'm playing the 1 and the 3 to win. Am I overplaying this one? I almost feel like I'm overplaying this one horse. Am I on tilt? I don't think I'm on tilt. Because I don't mind the beat that I took last race. 1 and 3 to win. One, two. 1, 2, 5, 6. Exact the box. Box. 1, 3, 4. Bill's on the 7 at Gulfstream. Don't jinx it. Dude, I just got to see some wide horses win at Gulfstream for me just to be that far out personally. Marco Lou's alive to the 1 3 in his double at Gulfstream. Good luck, Marco Lou, because I like the same thing you do. Hey, what's up, Mark? Mark says I should take back what I said to my wife. Dude, she's so mean to me, and then when she talks to the dog, it's like I got a crush on her all over again. She's so damn nice to that damn dog. It should be the other way around. Let's see, did I lose my video? Dude, she sounds like I first met her when she talks to that damn dog. I'm like, oh man, I gotta go over and talk to that girl. Dude, you married a yeller and you grew up in a house of yelling. We're yellers, man. Come on. We like to yell. Yelling's fun. Yeah, Bentley, you spoiled, man. You're a spoiled guy. Hey, one, you gotta go, and so does the 3. You can't let this 2 get the run on you. He's letting the 2 get the run on him. I gotta come and watch this on the other video because TVG's too far back. Oh, there's no worries. 314, we'll take it. Didn't I bet the try? Dude, I don't do that very often when I go for the exacta and the double. I don't do that very often. No, I'm joking when I said I bet the try. You guys know I don't want no new person saying, oh, he only bet the perfecta, but he says he bet the try. That's a joke. Guys know that I don't bet tries here. Dude, we needed one. We only played 3 plays today. We only played 3 plays today, and I'm actually super proud of the handicapping I did today. Super proud of the handicapping I did today. No, we're not done. We're live in a double. We just hit a win ticket and an exacta. We're live to about 4 horses in the next race. And there's only 2 races to go, Kiki. Kiki's ready. Kiki wants to be nice to me tonight. Nice hit, Marco Lou. Glad you closed out that double, that 3-3 double. That had to be a solid double. And yeah, I was hoping to get the 9-2 on the 3. He did go down in price. And the 2 got 4th. That was nothing but a 1-4 inside track play. Chester hit the win in the exacta. Nice. I almost didn't play that exacta. I'm glad I did. The chat room is super proud of me too. Oh, Jesus. The race the 4 came out of was shit. I almost got fucked. Yeah, I was trying to get alive to that 4 in the double too. That the 4 was the horse that I said I think he could get the lead when we were looking at the double. I know when we were back in that race, I didn't look that much at him. But I was questioning those 12-5 claimers. No, that's the wrong 4. Wasn't that the 4 horse? Yeah, that non-winner's a 2 lifetime, but he matched strides with the fastest winner of the day, which he was. I like the 1 and the 3 a lot better than the 4. 4 ran good. Ryan can't count the times he almost got fucked. Jared's alive and is Jared, you're back again. We can't get rid of Jared. Jared's back again. C Money says, ever think of wearing a Bentley mask so she would treat me as well as a dog? She likes that one. Tell me this exacta paid decent. The exacta didn't pay as I probably would have been better off with the 3-1, but that's all right. Almost got 7-2 for the win. Oh no, 860. I thought that was 880. I'm not gonna complain. I'm alive to 4 horses, so we might still turn this into a pretty decent day. Jared says, if you're following him, you're alive in the pick four. Three stalked that race, right? I want to say the three stalked. Four had the lead for most of the race, and the three ran them down. And that was a mile race. Gulfstream is kind of looking inside to me. Uh, Actually, on all the surfaces so far today. Am I missing a race? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I'm not missing a race. Oh no, I am missing a race. I'm missing that turf route race where the two horse stalked. It's been very inside. Remember, one of these four, this four and this five. I want to say the five was in the four hole, the four was in the four hole, and I want to say they were big time chalks. I don't know. There's been a lot of chalks today. I don't want to get that excited about the inside. You guys already know what I think about the inside. Let's see here, the replay. Yeah, three was that stalking. 7 was strung out a little bit wide. The one kind of pulled himself off the rail, but he still looks like he's about 2-3 wide, so still inside. Oh, 8. I see what you're saying. Yeah, the 8 was never in the picture. Did he rally or something? He yeah, you're right. He never did get going, did he? 3 got a really nice trip, really. Oh, I wasn't looking at the fractions. They went slow at the front for the first call, 24 and 1. Not slow, but we'll call that average. 24 and 1, but they really sped it up at the half. And they sped it up at the 3/4 mark. They went 70 and 3, 110 and 3. Ford really did a nice job hanging on. I thought he was at a bit of a class disadvantage there. I bet that was a good trifecta. How much did that? Could that trifecta have paid $100 for 50 cents or something like that? What did that trifecta pay? My Twin Spires is just lagging, just lagging. Hey, Jared, no matter what, I'm a handicapper and I don't follow. Dude, it's not against anyone's handicapping. It's just how I'm wired. I'm a handicapper and I just don't follow bets. I live and die by my own play for the most part. I can't even think of the last time I followed a bet. I don't know if I've ever followed a bet, honestly. The most I'll ever do about a bet is if someone sent me a write-up about the horse or if we're talking. Since it's email, I got to say a write-up about a horse. I might take a second look at it and see if it makes sense. But I've never followed up people's bets. I've always live and die by what I do. Daryl says he will never, but every once in a while he'll follow one of my plays. Dude, I honestly don't consider us a tout channel, man. saying what I like, what I do. I don't expect and even care. Actually, it'd be better if no one ever followed my picks. It'd probably be better for them and better for me at the same time. Dude, I just like the idea of handicapping, trying to give some insights and theories and trying to help some new people. I think there's a lot of I think this show attracts a lot of handicappers that just likes to hear this in the background. I think a lot of guys here. I think we got a mix of people that are learning, maybe people that just started following the game because of YouTube and COVID. Probably more so COVID than anything. Uh, and then I think there's just guys just like having the chat room and the discussion and a place to hang out, but they're going to do what they, what they their own handicapping. And I hope that every once in a while I'll give a little bit of tidbit that might help, dude. I honestly think the just me saying the rail every dirt race is gold. Believe it or not, I think it's gold. Yeah, but I never I'll never follow, and it's not against anybody. Jeff, I keep saying it, and I'll always say it because we always get new people, and so many people just think that because you play full time and you call yourself a professional on YouTube, that you're supposed to be giving out winners every other race. And I want most people just to realize that we're all hitting at the low 20 some percent rate. It all the difference between winning and losing in this game, if there's one thing you've got to take away from me, is no one's out there hitting 50-60%. No one. They might for a week, they might for a 2 week time. For a day, it's definitely possible, but in the long run, I honestly believe that everyone hits around 20 some percent, and I'll say the lower 20 some percent, and it just matters of the prices you get when you hit. And I like saying that as many times as I do, because I think new handicappers don't know that. And I think a lot of people, when they start playing this game and taking it seriously and learning it, I think there's a lot of wondering what they're doing wrong. And I think all the emphasis on I got to pick more winners. No, you just got to pick the few winners that you do hit at a bigger price. I think that's the real secret. Hey, you know what, Grant? I've been telling this to my wife, and I've been thinking this for a long time. And I know every book in every industry, they say, like, common is knowledge, or the big saying about gamblers, only 1% of gamblers win, or the number is so minuscule. I honestly don't believe this. This is the way I look at it. If Gulfstream handles $2 million a day, that means they're paying back 1 is it 1.7 or 1.5 on a 25% rate? I think it's 1 million and a half. Someone's getting that damn money. Someone's getting that damn money in the better handicap. I don't think it's hard. I think it's hard to say I'm going to make $100 or $200 a day. But I don't think it's hard for people to average that in the long run. No one's ever came to me and I'm asking gamblers, and I'm going to do a mathematics statistic to prove that only 1% of people that play this game win. First of all, I don't think it's provable. And second of all, it just doesn't make sense to me. There's people that are just dead money at the track. They just are. But when you think about it, right? If Gulfstream handles 2 million today, they are actually handing out and redistributing 1.5 million. That money is up for grabs daily. And then we're talking about people that are trying to be professional. We're talking about, you got to believe just being selective is an edge. How many of your friends and how many of you have that problem of even being selective? Like most gamblers, they just want to play every race. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if I don't, there's no way I can say or prove what the percentage of people that can make money at this game, but I don't believe it's 1% of the people. I really don't. I really don't believe that uh you know, it's just something unprovable, and it's just a discussion of mine. So I'm alive to the 1256 here. I like a lot of horses. I don't think I have eight. Well, right now I'm leaning towards not doing any protection here, but I should at least check the wheel pays, right? Whoa, 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 wait a minute. One is paying 71 to 1, two is paying 192 to 1, five is paying 50 to 1, six is paying 30 to 1. I got some juicy prices here. Come on, one or two. Come on, one or two. Is that Marie? I'm terrible with names. Hey, how you doing? Welcome to the show. You think the five wins for fun? I hope so. I'll take the five all day long. Jared says he pays about 70% of the card. JS says the guy from Twin Spire says it's 1%. I don't know. Maybe they got it. I don't know. Well, what is 1%? So if 1 million people play the horses in a year, 10,000 of them are winners. 10,000 of them are winners out of 1 million. For every million, 10,000. I don't know. Oh, Mackey Company. I just don't have a real opinion about this race. I'll look at the last race. This race, honestly, I just went wide and I just picked some horses that interested me. Uh, this ninth race was a race that I honestly thought that anyone could win this race. I'm alive to four of the. How many horses are even in this race? I'm alive to half the field, and wait a minute. I'm alive. Wait a minute. Only two horses could beat me here, right? Only two horses. I didn't even realize only two horses could beat me here. The 8, I can protect myself against the 3. Can't protect myself against the 8 though. I didn't even realize I was alive to over half the field here. I didn't even realize it till now. Yeah, and here's the other thing. Wouldn't you have to do the math from all the ADWs? And most handicappers I know, most handicappers have multiple accounts. Put it this way, when I used to go to a track and play for money, and every time I cashed a ticket for a day, I would go, they'd have the open windows. Usually at the track that I was at, I would bet 100% on the machines. So the only time I went to a teller was when I was cashing. That was the only time I ever went to the teller. Once the machines came, all the tracks got the machine. Even myself, I would always spread out my cashes to the tellers. I never went to a favorite teller. I would go all over the place. I would always look for the new teller. They had three levels of tellers. They had the clubhouse, the grandstand, and then the middle area. Even that, I was always like going to different tellers, cashing. Sometimes my wife would come and cash. The gamblers are a funny breed. They don't actually like to know. A lot of them don't like to know, or everybody to know their complete business 100%. C Money says he's up at one ADW and down at another ADW. So one ADW thinks you're a loser. The other ADW is we want C Money to play and get his money out of our account. We want to take that money from him. It's like so hidden. I don't even know. That's just my thought of it. And dude, there's still guys that play through books, believe it or not. There's guys that still play overseas. I don't even know. Mac was asking about the double. So basically, I don't have a real strong opinion, and I just realized I was alive to 4 of the 6 horses here. And I'm probably going to and I'll be alive to every horse for a little profit, except for the 8 horse. So I might as well just go to the 10th race and see if I have any real opinion in that race. That's at least a cheap claiming race. Non-winners of 2 lifetime on the turf. The one horse been running a few sprints. Last race he was too slow. Uh, for the most part, that's not the running style you want at Gulfstream on the turf, but it worked. It worked for him 2 races ago. He was able to close on that turf sprint. Wow, that's pretty impressive. It does not happen often. He might be closer to the pace being a sprinter. The two I'm not that crazy about. Oh, this is a bad field. I love the worse the horses look, the better I like the race. Seven has to be a huge favorite in that last race, doesn't he? Am I trying to look at the ninth or the 10th race? 10th race, 10th race. 3-1 morning line, huh? That looks like a pretty big class drop right there. Dude, it almost looks like a class drop with warning bells. But at the same time, I don't expect the trainer or the owner to know that this horse earned 3 hearts last race. Seven and eight looks a little bit interesting. Okay, we got some better horses as I on the outside of the track in the last race. Okay. For a second, I was kind of thinking that the seven looked like a walkover, or almost looked like a single to me. One is still interesting. What does his morning line looks like? Hmm. I think two can only do something if that track is really backing up. There's a few horses dropping. Broke his maiden and maiden claiming 75,000. Well, I might even like the eight a little bit. Eight's at 30-1 in the last leg, and then I do like the nine. I just don't think I have a double here. I'll be interested to see how this odds board plays out in the last. These two horses ran together on January 20th. I'm a little curious about that eight horse in the last race. I'm definitely curious about this seven horse in the last race. There are a lot of horses that are dropping. There are a lot of horses that are dropping. Hey, what's up, Stanley Jet? What's up? Oh my God, Komodo. Are you guys talking about the eight in this race? I am scared to death of this eight here. I am scared to death of this horse. But at the same time, I'm not doing any savers, nothing. I'm just going to let this ride out. The 2-horse has been close to him. The 2-horse has been finishing close to him. Like I said, the only thing I'm thinking about doing, I'm probably just going to put a couple bucks on the 3. That would act as a little protection. But I think every horse can kind of win this race. Is 8 really lone speed? Did I miss that? Fuck, you might be right. I think that was the 6-horse that I was just looking at. Oh, shit. I did miss that. I did miss that. Shit. Yeah, you are right. I missed that. I did miss that. He does look like Lone Speed. They're heading to the turf right now. Well, you know what? One has a little bit of speed. And so does the 2. Two looks like he can rate. Let me put that little bit on this 3-horse. Just because he's so easy to save. I mean, really, all I got to do is put $2 on. If he wins, that'll be $100 back. $3, I'm definitely covered on everything. Only 8 can beat me here. Yeah, I didn't realize that the 8 was lone speed here. 1 might be the only horse that can go with him. 1 might. Yeah, I kind of doubt it. 8 looks like he got a head start out of the gate. I missed that. Well, 1's going with him. Maybe they can force the pace here. What's up, big guy? God, does she have a hold on this 8? I'm dead money. I'm dead money here. I'm definitely dead money. They got a hold on this 8-horse. Oh, wait, no. I think I'm dead. I think the 2 is trying everything he can. Come on with this 5. No, 8 got too much. God, I missed the lone speed. I missed the lone speed there. 5 would have been a nice hit. I missed that. God, man, I missed that. How much is that exacta gonna pay? Shit. Nice call, guys. I totally missed that lone speed. Totally freaking missed it. You could tell in the backstretch how much of a hold he had on this horse. 8.5's only paying $14. Yeah, I could have done a saver with him. Hey, what's up, Bill? We're up a bit today. We only played 3 races, or no, we only played 2 bets today. Wait, no, 3 bets today. Only 3 bets today. Hit one. You know, when I play and rushed and do the double, I miss that. I just seen some of these heart horses and thought that there was more speed in the race. You know, sometimes you can get confused, messed up on heart horses because for the most part, that means that you usually the way I rate horses to get a heart, you got to be a front end horse for the most part. It's rare for stalkers and especially closers to get it. And I just seen so many good marked horses. I just assumed that this race was loaded with speed. Soon as we did this, but I did not do that when I put in the double. I did not do that when I put in the double. It was obvious, yeah. You could probably tell as soon as you guys mentioned that to me and I went and did that, I knew I was kind of effed. I knew I made a big mistake there. Maria's alive in her doubles to the 6. Good luck. Yeah, I like the 5 too. I wish you were right about the 5, Marie. What is this double? What was that 3? You know what? That 3-8 double, I could have left. I don't remember if I checked the payouts too. I might have left that out if that's a low paying double. What is that double paying? I don't remember if I checked the doubles, but I might have. They went away. I don't think 3-1 and 8-1. Well, that 3 wasn't bet to the last minute, but I don't think 3-1 and 6-5 is going to be a double that I'm going to really beat myself up for missing. Oh no, that wait a minute. No, that double is paying. Is that double right? Paying $10, or is this the race going to the next one? Yeah, if that payoff's right, 10-1, I couldn't have done anything with that double. Charles and Jared's alive to the pick fours. Well, these pick fours should be a little bit better. You got 1 6-5 home, but that first leg, what did you get? Like a 6-1 in the first leg, 6-1, 3-1, and a 6-5. Let's see, the exacta paid 14-1. Yeah, but I couldn't have done that saver. I wouldn't have done that saver. Yeah, the double paid 10-1. $10 for one. $10.10. Charles hit the exact of the 8-5 at Gulfstream. Take it easy, Daryl. Oh yeah, these pick fours for is a pretty big upgrade compared to the first pick fours. Seven's the favorite in the pick four. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do here, if anything. I might just sit on what I'm up today. We'll see. I am a little bit interested in a long shot there, the 8 horse. I think it was the 7, 8, and 9 that I kind of liked in this race. I got a feeling 7's going to be the huge favorite there. It just looks like he's going to be a huge favorite. Jared just wants me to tout his picks today. Dude, I hear you're alive. I believe you, man. Whoop, whoop, whoop. That's the wrong email. So you're single to the 7 here. Is that all you're alive to, Jared, or did you do any more? Oh, you're alive to the 1 and the 7. Wait a minute. Dude, you're holding out on me. You didn't put the 1 in there. You're holding out. Dude, you're trying to set up me. You're going to beat the 7 with the 1, and you're going to be alive to an extra horse, man. I see what you're doing, Jared. I see what you're doing to me, man. You setting me up. You didn't give me the 1. Oh, Maria, you're married to Steve B. Oh my God. How do you get that guy to stop talking? And I keep calling you Marie. Maria, it's Marie. I'm sorry about that. How do you get that guy to stop talking? So you're the other part of the Canadian audience there. Yeah, Jared, or not Jared. Steve's a good guy. I had him on the stream a couple times. I played with him a couple weekends. You probably know that. Oh, Mac and Company is offering some bias reports for Santa Anita for free, guys. If you guys are interested in Santa Anita, Mac and Company's been doing his work. Dude, I think that Mac and Company. I think that's what Parsons was sending me. Where's his email? There it is. The hey, Mac and Company. This is what Parsons sent me. Take a look at the dirt races, especially the routes. Let me know what you think. Uh, where did that just go? It's hard to shut him up, isn't it? Oh my God. That boy can talk. I don't know how he survives. I don't know how he can talk and breathe at the same time. Let's see. Let's see. What is Russ saying? Ross saying? Let's look at your 20% of handle layout a little differently. Let's suppose 20% takeout. Well, yeah, I said 25% because yeah, it is smaller for the win and place and show. Higher on the trifectas, higher on some bets, lower. I just say 25 for easy math and but yeah, I'm not arguing what's the takeout. It varies from track to track, but it's still they even give out more money if you say it's a 20% takeout. They even give out more money at Gulfstream every day in every track. Hey, Mac and Company, this looks like an email address. You want me to put it on there? Imagine the public has 1 million bets on the race. It leaves 800,000. Yes. Hey, Ross. I'm not a mathematician, but the difference is I see an to me, I don't believe that. Most people almost seems like their pockets are limitless. There's always new people coming, there's always people leaving. It's not just that there's 1 million. And they take, wait a minute, do they take handle that? So the money would get grinded down. But let's just say they handle 1 million in the first race, which they don't. I get what you're saying. The money gets grinded down and the track just keeps taking it. There's still a lot of, I don't know. I'm not sure. So I noticed that at a poker table. When you play at a poker table at a casino, Ross, uh, and I noticed it. I tried to play poker for a little while at a real casino. I'm not much of a poker player, and I'm not a poker player at all anymore. Uh, but I did notice. So I used to go to the casino at like 5 in the morning, and I did notice, probably within a week of being there or something, I did notice because I started at a table that just opened up and it was a full table and it had the exact same people playing hours later and no one bought in. And I did notice how much less chips there were. Because at a poker table, it's really easy to see when someone buys in again and if no one's moving. So this was a day that I just know that no one left. So yes, when the money is locked down and there's only that money at the table, the rake just grinded it down and there wasn't as many chips for the players to make. Uh, but when you go to horse racing, they don't just, it's just not, everyone puts all their money in the first race and then 100% of everybody's money get grinded down all the way through. So when I look at the total handle, I'm assuming that the track's only taking 20% of that, that's the total bet, and they don't get to take a rake after each race. They do, but not based on the total handle. When they put the total handle, when I'm reading that, to me, that's just a one-time thing. This was the total handle. We take 20% of that, 25, whichever it is, and the rest is paid out. That maybe I'm wrong for looking at it like that. If someone knows the answer to that, let me know for sure. But if you had a closed system where everyone put their money on the table and that's how it was, I can see your thing. But you get what I'm saying. When you're at a poker table, you're not allowed to squirrel money away and you're not allowed to pull it up. But I do remember sitting there and going, where did all the money go? Oh, the fucking rake is grinding us to death here. That's when I realized how powerful that rake was. See, In thinks I'm right on that. Or I don't know. I said a lot there. But when you go to the track, the million does not get put in the first race, get raked out of. Then the whole million is put in the second race, get raked out of. I don't think we're comparing apples to, I think we're comparing two different things there. Let's see, the 7 is sitting at about 5-2. I still don't know what I'm going to do here. I'm up a bit. I'm not up a ton. I'm up at that. I'm at that spot where if I don't play another bet today, I'd be completely happy with the results today. But I am going to keep handicapping this race. I'm going to look at this race. Let's make sure I don't get caught with another lone speed horse and not realizing it. I think 7 can go to the lead. I think the 7 can rate. He's one of the only horses that look a little versatile. I'm going to put him here. Right now, he does look like he could be the lone speed. 9 might be the only horse that can press him. I'm gonna put 9 kind of here. It's dude, this is a fairly paceless race here. One might be able to show some speed. Hey Jared, you like the one on the stretch out, huh? I wouldn't be surprised if this one could go to the lead here. I really wouldn't. I kind of have the 1, the 7, and possibly the 9 are the most likely horses to get the lead. I'd probably be surprised with anyone else getting the lead. I see 5 as a stalker. Do I like this 8 because of this heart 2 races ago? This looks like my type of horse. But at the same time, he looks like I could be reaching. He looks like my type of fucking rat here. He's 50 to 1, so I mean, he won't embarrass me whether he does nothing at 50 to 1. But man, there's something about that last race, and then wait a minute. I want to look up this chart. That 51, what kind of pace was that day? Oh, wait a minute. I just got excited. Gulfstream February 21. Nope. I'm looking up the wrong thing. Documents. He's the only thing that if he runs well first or second, I'll regret not playing this race. The 7 or the 9 or even the 1, if they win, it's just they're not going to upset me even if I could have bet them. He's the only thing that might make this race special to me. He's coming out the 3rd race that day. That was ridiculous. They had a race that day go 22 and 3 at a turf route. 22 and 3, 46 and 3. He chased the slowest pace of the day by far. That was the first race he was. I'm interested in this horse. To me, it looks like he chased such a slow pace. They did not go wire to wire, but the horse that won came from only 2 lengths off the lead. It looked like he chased the pace that he could not cut into. Huh. He's the only horse that I'll regret if I don't play this race. Be right back. Dude, I almost want to. I almost want to play him. I almost want to play him to win in place, and I almost want to play him first and second with the 7, the 9, and the 1. I'm really thinking about doing that. 1's at 5-2. The 7's at 5-2. They're not really tempting me to do too much with. There's a ton of horses dropping in class here. Did I not scroll down and see this 11 horse? Wait a minute. I didn't see this horse for some reason. No, I never looked at the 11. I don't even have him on this thing. Wait a minute. You guys, did you guys, I got to see if you guys were giving me a warning here. Shit, at least Elliot says he liked the 11. The 11 has a chance for the lead here. I missed that. I didn't even look at the 11. I didn't realize there was 11 in this race. And I didn't realize there was a 12 horse in this race too. And both of them add a little bit to the pace here. Seven went down to 2-1. You know what? I think all I'm going to do is a win and place bet. I'm not willing to mess up my day that much. I think I'm just going to take this 8 at 70-1 and bet him to win in place. Last race, I think he got caught up into a slow pace, couldn't cut into. 2 races ago, I liked the heart. He made a little bit of move. He got beat by the he did get beat by the 9 horse pretty soundly. But he was 9 by 5 3/4. The 9 was 6 by 5. There wasn't much difference at the finish. All I'm going to do is the win and place bet. That's all I'm going to do here. Yep, this is the last bet. All right, that's all I'm doing. Hey, Dina, I'm probably going to try to pick up another track tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to handicap the whole racing, but I might. You're giving me a notice that they're running a few turf races tomorrow. I might look at that tomorrow because I'd like to have a little bit more than today. Today's work is already done. I'm gonna tonight. I'm gonna mark up. So because I'm doing the marks and offering the marks, I gotta make sure that I handicap 100% of the cards, all the entries, and I even got to do Saturday and Sunday. Usually Saturday and Sunday when I play alone, I don't mark up the forms in advance, but now I got to. So I need to see how it's going to be about picking up a second track for tomorrow. But good luck. Who do you guys got? Jared likes the 7. Jared liked the 1 in the 7, even though he didn't tell me about the 1 this morning when I got his email. Marco Lou says, "Watch out for the 3." You know, Marco Lou, I thought the 2 kind of looked a little bit interesting off the pace here. Seven does get the lead. Come on, I just want to keep this 8 interested. Who's Lady Clovery? 6 horse. Missed the break. 23-4. This already looks faster than the earlier race. I want to walk because I really feel like this 8 might do something. I don't know. Maybe I'm reaching too far. Come on, 8. You got something. Maybe he doesn't. Nope, nothing. Elliott Black. My man Elliott comes through. Nice call, Elliott. I'm pretty sure that was Elliott's call right there. 9-1 on him. He definitely made sense, and I did not even realize he was in the race until the very last second. My 8 was dead money, but I didn't waste much money there. Nice handicapping, Elliott. Wasn't that Elliott that came through with that 11? Stanley Jett looked like he was looking at the 11 too, maybe. Charles hit the 11. Elliott Black, you're welcome. Nice call, Elliott. It wasn't until you put up his bet that I even known I had to scroll down to look at him. It came in 11, 7, 10. So I'm glad I didn't go for that race. This felt like one of those races that I like, but I really gave myself no chance. Let's look at the 11. 11 did look like he had some speed. Wow, 2 races ago, he made a nice move. Dropping in class. There was a lot of horses drop. There was definitely some things to like about him. Nice handicapping, Elliott. Though I think the Elliott. I think you did the big dick move and just said he was a single. So nice job, man. Charles had it too. Charles hit the exact. Oh, you hit the exact and the pick 4. Nice. Okay. Anyways, guys, that's enough for me. I'm gonna stumble across. There wasn't many plays today, but nice handicapping. Some of you guys look like you guys pulled it out in the last race and had good days. Anyways, guys, thanks a lot for joining me today. I plan on being back tomorrow with Gulfstream, and probably I'll probably try to look at some of the turf racing tomorrow at Tampa. Uh, but anyways, guys, and I don't think there's no temptation for me to play Turfway Park tonight. Uh, so anyways, guys, hope to see you guys tomorrow. If you guys still play today, good luck, and hope to see you guys tomorrow, and stay safe out there. Take it easy, guys.